fro, my shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reeds. Pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys. Put you in position to win. Bless you without a speed. Bust you down in all the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheap. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young.
Shit ice cold, Trey Young.
Fro, my shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reeds. Pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys. Put you in position to win. Bless you without a speed. Bust you down in all the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheap. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young.
Shit ice cold, Trey Young.
What's good, family? It's your dog. Yo, there we go. There we go. My bad, gang. Hey, where my hat at? What my son do with my hat? My bad, family. We up in here, man. Woo! Yo, I was swapping this engine, man. I had to get the mount so I could take it off the cherry picker, the engine hoist, man. I was like, shit, I have to get this done. So we got that done. Now we in here to talk some Hawks. Free agency opening up in 30 minutes. Not even that. 20 minutes free agency. I'm hoping the Hawks are going to be active. Hey, listen, gang, listen. Hold up. Let me get the salutes going, man. Tap in with your boy. Let me know you're in the building, man. Let's get these salutes going on. Let's get these salutes going on, baby. Let's get started, shall we? Let me know who in the building, man. We got Mr. Majestic in the building. Salute. We got OG Foot in the building. Salute. Salute John Brooks, Virgo Life, Euro Chuck, my man Mike, a.k.a. Black Mike. We got David Muse in the building. Dap Lover in the gang. Dominique in the building. Salute. Who else in the building? Tap in with your boy. Salute to the homeboy Kareem. Salute to Mike Johnson in the building. Salute to my guy Southside in the building. My girl Only in the building. Salute. Carlos V in the building. I got to read the chat because, you know, Carlos be clowning in the chat, man. Salute my guy Carlos. Mike in the building. James Edward in the building. Salute. Who else in the building, gang? Who else? Carl Thomas in the building. Salute. Daniel B in the building. Salute. James Edward says, Landry Field, the worst GM in the NBA. Oh my God. Salute to my guy Cool Joe. Salute to my guy SS in the building. Salute to my guy Hero of the Day in the building. Let's see. He over here messing with me early. Talk about that's a good one, Hero. Salute to my guy Joe R in the building. My homeboy Champagne is in the building. He said, how did we become the worst team in the NBA overnight? I'm hoping it's another move, man. Joe said it's the hope that kills you. You're right about that. Salute to my guy Northside Matt Town in the building. Finesse in the building. Salute the homeboy Ruffin fam in the building. When you coming back on the show, Ruff? It been a minute, my guy. It been a minute. Darian in the building. I know Darian gonna tap in. He been at work the whole time we've been doing these shows, man. The homeboy AP music in the building. MBG's in the building was good. My boy Mario in the building. Corey in the building. Stacy in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Who else in the building, man? Show Low Man. Carlos Patrick. Who else up in here, man? Free agency about to open. Hey, hopefully we can make something shake, man. I'm going to tell you like this, man. Y'all see me. I was on Twitter today just running my mouth. Y'all know what I do, man. Like I said earlier, let me open up Twitter. So when free agency start popping, we can see and make sure. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Chat if y'all got Twitter popping, man. If y'all got first of all, if you got Twitter popping, right, you need to be following your boy so I can return the favor. Also, make sure you follow the We Talk Hawks Twitter account. I know I don't really be active on it, but we will as the season starts to get closer and closer. So let me scroll over here to Twitter real quick, man. I'm just checking out the I'm looking at Woj and all this stuff, man. Y'all see me on Twitter, man. I'm just messing with them San Antonio Spurs fans, man. You know they like to be yapping and capping. You feel me? Oh, I need to make a shirt out of that. Yapping and capping. That's what they be doing. Yapping and capping. Let's pull up. I want to pull up Woj. Who faster, man? Woj or Shams? Who be getting the drop first, man? Who be getting the drop first? Oh my God. The Warriors have waived Chris Paul. Chris Paul is no longer a Warrior. Ooh. There you go, Spur fans. There you go. Go get your point guard. He available. You're not getting my point guard. I'm going to tell you that much right now. Okay. Let me see. I'm just scrolling Twitter. Anything popped off? Max Christie with the Lakers signs a 4-year, $32 million deal to stay in LA. Matter of fact, let me share the screen so y'all can follow along, man. Let me share the screen so we can all follow along together. You feel me? And I'm getting ready to drop the link. We're going to drop this link. I need Hawk fans come tap in with me. I need my Hawk fan come tap in with me when I drop this link. Salute to my girl Only in the building with that super chat. Thank you, Only. Appreciate that. Donation to the channel. She said, only like-minded for Trump. I know you was happy. Free agency starts at the top of the hour. So if you in Atlanta, it started 6. If you in Texas, it started 5. Shout out to my guy Raj in the building, #1 Hawks hater in the building. Salute to my guy Big Phil. Who else up in here that I missed? Let me know if I missed you, man. Tap in with your boy, man. Let's see. We get ready to drop this link, man. We can do a quick discussion with fellow Hawk fans about should the Hawks be targeting in the free agency? Are we going to make a real run at somebody, or are we going to go that developmental route some people was talking about? I don't know. Y'all know what I want to do. I want to win. Y'all know what I want to do. Salute to my guy. Who else up in here? Leon in the building. Salute to my guy Leon in the building. CR100. RJ in the building. Did I see Bellingham? Of course I seen Jude. Rand, what you talking? You know I'm a Jude fan, man. You know I'm a Jude Bellingham fan, man. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and drop Big Rick in the building. Holla at me, Rick. What's good, man? Salute to my guy DeMario with this $2 super chat in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure I hit that like button. Let's go and drop this link real quick. Boom, 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 boom. The homeboy Kendrick said, go get Walker Kessler. All right. Let's see. Let's drop this link, and I'm going to pin it. Okay, in YouTube, I'm gonna pin it, guys. But there go the link. Come tap in with your boy, man. Listen, today. No offense, but I mainly want Hawk fans up here today, guys, because it's we talking free agency. We need Hawk fans. I need Hawk fans input today. You feel me?
Hey, Damon, do it real quick.
What's
Hey,
good?
what's
Foot?
up with you? You real blurry over there, bro.
I am.
Yeah,
Man, let me switch. I'm gonna switch to. I don't know why. I'm gonna switch to my laptop. I don't know why this PC been tripping lately, but I'm gonna switch to my laptop real quick. Hold up 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Let me bring the laptop. See, I was prepared this time, just in case.
Yeah, man.
Just in case. So let me open the lab teasy.
You saw what I've been on today, right? On Twitter.
Nah, I ain't really been, man. I got off Twitter. I was talking shit.
Oh, yeah,
about
you
10:30.
Then
I started working on my whoop. Let me bring it up here. If I can get in. Let's see what we got here. Uh-oh. Damn, my laptop. What the hell? Ah, my days. And I gotta go run a long ass Ethernet cable, man. God,
man, you get some good Wi-Fi up in there.
Accessible.
What the fuck, bro?
I heard it.
Bro, I got dang it.
You press some buttons over there, man. It's a shortcut key.
Cause it did my shit. Just man, this is awful, bro. Awful, man. Awful. Nah, I'm about to run this long ass Ethernet cable though in a hot second, man. In a hot second. So I'm gonna let Foot hold it down while I go run this motherfucking Ethernet cable real quick, baby.
Yeah, that's what's up. Get together.
All right, thank you.
What's up, chat? Yeah, it's a lot. What we got? About 12 more minutes. It's been a lot of discussion today. I'm in the belief of, as most of you know, I've said before, blow this thing up. It's trending that way. I don't care what draft pick, I don't care what free agent, what trades you make right now. Are you going to compete for a championship anytime soon? My answer is no. Let me see here. We got like to the chat. The link should be posted. Damon didn't pin it. Let me post that link again so we can get people up in here so we have the discussion. Give me a second here. Yeah, come on, jump on those so we can have. What's up, my guy? How you doing, man?
I'm good. Bud, how are you, man?
Good. What's your opinion about what's going on?
I was watching this Matty Dubs video about Dyson Daniels. I know the trade kind of got me. I'm disappointed Murray left, but I believe that we got Daniels as the piece we got back that I really cared about.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. What about you, man? What's up, man? Kool-Aid.
What's going on?
What's up, fella?
What's going on? What you think about today, Marion?
I hope that we go after big. I would like to see us either get Aiden, and if need be, I would like to see us go after marketing. But Aiden is the guy that I think that we should focus on.
So my question is, does it make us championship contenders?
It could. I believe it could. I don't have the doubts that you have, Foot, in terms of our best player. So I believe that if given the opportunity with the team built the way that it's built, meaning that we have all this defense around Trae Young, I think that we could be championship contenders. I think that we can contend for the top of the East.
This year?
If we get the right player in free agency.
Okay,
the right players in free agency.
Do you think we're going to do that? Is the next question.
Well, that's the $1 million question. I don't know.
Gotcha.
We have to wait and see. But if we can come away with some good bigs, I think that we can make a strong run.
Gotcha. What's up, Kool-Aid?
I say if we got that one more piece to get, man. And if we get Marketing or Aiden, that's gonna be the final piece that's gonna take us over the top, man.
You said one. You said one. Just one of those guys.
One of those guys, yeah. So we're not gonna get both of them.
No, it's too much.
Why? One or the other. We're not gonna get both of them.
got you.
I mean, when we got Larry Nance already. And Larry
But
Nance doesn't be no
that
joke,
don't
man.
that don't count. That don't count.
A lot of people, but he's not gonna be no joke.
All right. Well,
You know,
cool.
so yeah, I feel good about the team. I think I think Dyson gonna be better than what we think he's gonna be. I think Ricochet gonna be better than what we think he's gonna be.
Right. Let's get into them. Let's get into them guys later. Let's get this over with. Let's get some other people in real quick. Go ahead, Darren. What's up? What's up, Mario?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Yo, I mean, I wasn't a fan of the trade first. Honestly, I'm still not a fan. I mean,
well, hold on. Hey, Mario, Darren. The question is, what do you think we're gonna do today? And then what
today we're not gonna do anything, bro. I don't think we're gonna do anything today.
Okay. What's up, Mario? What's your thought? You heard the question?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do anything either.
Okay. In my thoughts, we need 3 guys, and I'm not talking about just 3 role players. We need 3 dudes. 3 dudes. That's why I said if you got 3 dudes, you know, I throw Trey in there. You got 3 dudes that compete. Trey obviously gonna have to change the game. 3 dudes that are superstar, semi-superstar, let's say all NBA players. 3 all NBA players on this team to be able to compete for a championship immediately. My whole consensus, and everybody kept thinking this about Trey. No, it's not. Like I told y'all last year during the season, we're not winning nothing soon without major changes. Ain't no top free agent coming here. Period. Let's be real. We don't have enough assets to trade for a lot of these type guys. So again, it's a wash. Trey gonna be gone. So go ahead, strike while the iron hot instead of letting him dictate his value. Because as soon as he say I want to be traded, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. That value immediately goes down, and then we're gonna be forced to make a trade, right? And get really net back. So I'm going back. Going back. Yeah.
But aren't they already saying that about Trey though?
Yeah.
What's that?
Aren't they already saying the value is down with Trey?
Definitely.
I don't care what they say. I understand that, but see, the problem is we've been getting fleeced because we've allowed it. Just a salary dump, right? We've been salary dumping 3 years. That's the front office fault, right? So again, everybody value us because of who our front office is. They don't will and deal. They get pumped, right? So of course the value gonna so-called be down. And see, that's what I'm afraid of. So we need 3 dudes to be able to come and compete. So that's why I keep saying, and when everybody thought I was talking about trade, see if San Antonio won't get that 4th and 8, trade him, right? It ain't got nothing to do with trade by itself. It's got everything to do where we are now, our opportunity to go where we need to go, and the front office.
Let me
Let me finish. Right. But let me finish though. So this is why I keep talking. It's business for me, right? It's business. We're not going to win next year, and that's my point. Let's be realistic about it. All right. Go ahead, Kool-Aid, then Mary.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. I said something about Hartford not getting the max contract, and you said you were one of the guys that were on that train of not re-signing Hartford to get that max contract. I want you to explain to me again why you was on that train not to sign Hartford to get that max contract. Because I'm not into running off our superstars when we got them.
Okay, here's my answer. And I was very adamant. I said we better not sign Hartford to a max contract because he wasn't a max contract type of guy. He's a great role player. Like what he's doing in Boston, that's a great role player for them. I'm not paying him all that money to be a role player. We were already getting killed on the boards. We needed a real big, right? That's why we start bringing in bigs, right? Because that was our issue. We could not rebound. We were too small. So I see this story playing over again when everybody keep talking about double O, right? So Al Horford is a great piece. That's what he is. Max contract guy for me is somebody who can change the trajectory of this team. Who you can, you know what I'm saying? So you can give him the ball and make him do something. He can do something on his own to help this team. That's how I look at it. Does that make sense? You understand my answer?
Let me go at that. We can't afford to keep running off all-stars because it could have easily been. Let me tell you something. We could have easily got a center other than trying to get the Dwight Howard to go with this man, and we were just going to get, and we still could have got.
But Kool-Aid, hold on, Kool-Aid. I know, but Kool-Aid, we talked about this.
He could have
We
still
talking about the
been
past, though.
rebuild.
We
No,
talking
I'm
about the
talking
past.
about the past because I'm trying to tell you, you talking about trading another superstar, Trey Young, away from the team. Every time we
Got
trade
one
away
question.
somebody, they go to somebody.
Hold on.
What
One
about,
question.
what about- okay,
One
I'm going
question.
to the past because I don't want to make the same mistake that we keep
One
making in
question.
the past.
Are we competing for championship right now?
Yes, we're going to compete for a championship.
No, right now. Right
now, bro.
Okay.
Right now, I'm telling you,
Go ahead,
right
Mary.
now, with Trey Young, all we have to do, let me tell you something. With Trey Young, all we need is Ricochet is to hit 40% of Trey kick out shots.
Hey, I got that, Kool-Aid. I got that. I understand that. It's a lot of variables right there. Let Marion go. Let Marion go.
Yeah, I listen to you often, and you often talk about fit. And in terms of building a team. Right now, we are building a team that's fit with Trey Young. And you're saying it's time for us to trade away Trey Young. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think that we're not gonna call it hate, but I think you got a bias against Trey Young. That's just basically what it comes down to. Because and you said and today your statement is we need 3 more guys.
Yes.
And you said 3 more all-stars, not role players. What was the last championship team that had 3 all-stars? And let me just bring in this. What about the Miami Heat that went to the finals? How many of those guys did they have? How many of those 3 guys
so I'm gonna start. Let's start with Miami, then I'm gonna get back to your question. Miami got this guy named Eric Spoelstra, right?
And they got a guy named Eric Spoelstra, but they team fit, right?
Hold on.
Team fit and the team coach.
Yes. Now let me get back to the other question about fit. It's all about fit. I said to myself, are we winning soon? Right? It's not about Trey Young because he's gonna ask out. I've said that. He already told y'all what he's gonna do. So my whole point, hold on, listen. My whole point is we ain't finna do nothing. We're not gonna get the right pieces around him. Now we don't even have the ability to really get the right pieces around him, right? So my point is, I'm thinking from a business perspective right now, we're not winning, right? It's too late, right? It's too late to try to do something now because we're not going to win next year. That's just my opinion. Unless you can get 2 more, not all stars, all NBA guys, right? We could probably get 1, I don't know, but can we get 2 to pair with that? If we can get 2, then I'm going to pull back a little bit depending on who we get. So I'm looking at it from a realistic standpoint. Y'all keep making it about Trey. That's why I keep telling you, it ain't about Trey for me. Yeah, he has some flaws. I will call out them flaws, but the Hawks front office haven't done nothing in these past few years. Is my whole point. We ain't finna do nothing now because we don't have a lot of assets to do a whole lot. That's my point. So y'all need to stop making it about me hating Trey. You know, I'm just keeping it real from a basketball sense.
Okay, so
Go
ahead, Darren.
The business part, real quick. You say it's about business. We've told you right now, just here, right now today. Mario came in and told you, and it's the truth, that Trey's trade value is in the dumps mainly because of his salary. At most, we will get a player that's probably maybe a starter and some picks. That's all we'll get. And the picks will be bad picks. Now, you're telling me you trust our GM and you trust our pick record in terms of draft picks. Look over our draft history. You trust us to go out and to find these all NBA players you've been talking about. And basically, you're leading us down the road to mediocrity. We don't have draft picks. We don't control our draft picks. So basically, we will not be shooting for a lottery. So the road you're leading us down to is a road to mediocrity, a road to basically nowhere. The problem that we have is we just have to sit tight. And if Trey does,
Mario, I think it might be you.
Y'all can hear me?
Mario.
It's not me.
Hold up, let me see here. Keep talking.
Now, if Trey asks out, then we let Trey out. It's just the bottom line. But at least let's wait until he asks out, because the other problem that I have with the business that you're talking about, if Trey does ask out, if he walks, he's leaving at least $200 million on the table. Now, if you can tell me that Trey's going to leave $200 million on the table by walking away, then I'll go with you. But I don't think he will. I think the reason why you keep hearing him say he wants to stay in Atlanta is because he's on a supermax contract. He's on the path to a supermax contract, just like Jaylen Brown. He is not going to let that money. Nobody who's been on that supermax has let that money go away. So before he walks,
but hold on, Marion, you misunderstand what I'm saying.
He'll work any deal.
Hold on, Marion. He's under contract. He's not walking and leaving money on the table. So that's not what I'm talking about.
Well,
so
you're talking about the opt out. You're talking about the opt out. That's
no, I'm not even talking about opting out. I'm not even talking about that.
So what leverage
I'm not even getting that. I'm not getting
that. We have to trade him. What leverage does he have on us?
Listen, Marion. This is not what I'm saying that we have to trade him. You're missing the whole point about opting out, leaving the money on the table. What I'm talking about is from this team perspective, as far as us winning anytime soon, right? Has nothing to do with his opt out. I'm talking about him asking to be traded, which really devalue him, right? Even more than what people saying, right? So I don't see us winning the team. I don't see the front office doing anything right, right? So he's not going to want to stay, period. He's going to ask out if we still mediocre. We're mediocre now, right?
Even if he asks out.
Hold on, let me finish my hold on, man.
Let me just bring a little fact into it, though.
But I'm not talking about
we trade him, he loses the supermax. You can keep going now. If he asks out and we trade him, he loses his supermax potential.
Are you talking about opt out?
He has to stay with us. He has to stay with us.
I'm not talking about opting out. You keep bringing up opting out. I'm not even.
I said if he asks out.
If he asks to be traded, he can be traded.
Did you just see what happened to Pascal Siakam?
Dude, that's not what I'm saying.
Did you just see what happened to Pascal?
Hey, James Harden just signed a 2-year, $70 million deal to go back to the Clippers. Sheesh.
Mary, let me finish so we can get Darren back. No, I'm not saying opting out. If you trade Trey, he don't lose nothing.
You can't trade Trey. You
yes,
cannot
he
trade
loses
Trey
everything.
Young.
Look at Pascal Siakam.
Hey, we're not
you
talking about
cannot listen.
Hold on.
You cannot trade. We are not into position to trade him now.
I understand that, Devon. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Marion, right? So that's you keep talking about opting out. That's not it. You trading everything still says that. Hold on, Marion. Let's let Darren go. Let Darren go.
What are y'all actually debating?
Go ahead, Darren.
I don't understand. What y'all debating?
Darren, you muted, bro.
Talking about if Trey asks out and we trade him, that he gets to keep the supermax. I'm telling him if we trade him,
like
Siakam, he loses the supermax and he loses $200 million on the table. So Trey has a vested interest.
He's gonna miss out
in Atlanta
because he doesn't.
I gotta go double check. But as I go right now off the top of my head, because another team would only be able to extend him for 4 years if I'm not.
I ain't talking about extending. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's part of the supermax though, because the numbers change.
Hey, I'm pretty much along the same lines as Marion. However, if he leaves before his contract is up, however he leaves, I mean, no matter what, you're not gonna get the value that you think that we're gonna get. There's no way.
I don't say we're getting a lot of value. That's my whole point.
So what would be the point in trading him then?
Hey,
if you're not gonna get anything back to help you rebuild, why would you trade him?
No, you will get something back. You won't get what you should.
So that goes back to my point. Why would you trade him?
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Unless we make more than one move, are we competing? Are we gonna be mediocre?
I think we'll be a little bit above mediocre this year.
Competing for championships. I'm tired of being mediocre.
It ain't no move right now that's gonna make us a title contender.
That's my point.
Not one move, but I'm gonna tell you this.
But if we do it your way, then we're prolonging the rebuild process.
No. Listen. If you want to contend, what you don't do, you don't trade away a Trey Young. Because what do we know? At a minimum, you're gonna need 2 all NBA player level types.
That's what I'm saying. Are we gonna get those 2?
You're gonna need 2. Who is available?
That's my point again, too. So what are we doing? So what are we doing?
We need.
I'm trying to get assets, right?
What I would do is I will go get the best player I can get right now. Get off of players like Hunter. Get off players like Clint Capella and go because you have to have pieces. You have to have pieces. I would go if Markin is available. Go get him. You can say a Paul George, but let's be real. Paul George is probably a little bit ahead of where we want him to be, right? But right now, there's no one player available that you can get, and you would say we will compete for a title next year. Not one player. They could do multiple moves, right?
Let me rephrase real quick because everybody focused on Trey and Trey Young, right? I'm focused on blowing it up. Right, I'm focused on blowing it up. That's my focus. Stop picking one player like Trey. We need to blow it up because we ain't doing that in the next.
Blow it up,
years.
but
I mean, no matter what, no matter who you trade, whether it's Trey, whether it's Clint, whether it's Bogey, DeAndre, you're not getting the value back.
Who you
so blow it up for what?
I mean,
so
outside of Trey
getting
Young,
rid of JJ 2 foot.
Outside of Trey Young,
saying.
who you gonna trade?
I'm
outside
talking
of Trey
about.
Young
Hey,
to blow it up.
Let's stop talking about one or two players. I want to start over fresh with this team.
Why?
You can't do it now, though. But you can't do it.
Fair enough. If we can't do it, that's what I want.
But
basically
you said that you're a businessman, right? You talking Hawks business, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you blow it up right now, you might not even have people come to the games.
Okay, then
you
make
might not even
guess
have
what?
people
Guess
come
what?
to the games
And
because
you know what that'll do?
Traded Trey Young.
And you know what that'll do? Force the ownership to do something. Force the ownership to do something because they ain't did that. Force the ownership to do something because they ain't did. Because you know why? Y'all keep going to them games and being okay with this mediocre stuff. Y'all keep swag surfing. Hold on. Y'all keep swag surfing and everything. So as long as he's making money, you're not messing with his pocket. He ain't gonna do the necessary things to build a championship team. I don't care what players on the team. I'm Hawks. I'm that
You ain't
logo
gotta,
like the
hey,
hold on.
Mayday. You ain't got to worry about Paul George. Paul George is Paul George is signing a 4-year, $212 million deal with the 76ers.
Oh, that is.
Wow.
We ain't doing nothing. Wow. We ain't doing nothing. I keep telling you. Other teams don't got better. We ain't done nothing.
But how did you feel when Babcock traded Dominique?
Bro, not even comparison. It was dumb move.
Hold on.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
It is.
Okay, Mary. Here's the difference.
Some of the Hawks fans, it is.
Hey, break. Kevin Love is staying with the Heat, 2-year, $8 million deal.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I'm waiting for that Aiden trade. We got.
I'm waiting for some Atlanta news, baby.
Mary, here's the difference.
Oh yeah,
Mary. When Pete Babcock traded Nick, what were we in the East? What were we doing in the East? Like we was like one or two.
We finally started winning after years of
mediocrity. We was the number one team in the East. We were the number one team.
We started winning after years of mediocrity.
Absolutely.
We had a GM who pulled the plug too early because he was worried about contract.
Are you gonna let me talk? We were number.
Ask me the question.
Okay, let's answer. We was number one in the East, number 2 in the league at that time because it was the All-Star break. So we winning and we compete.
We were number one over the Chicago Bulls.
We already had beaten Houston twice, who eventually won the championship. That's the difference. It ain't even no close analogy.
We had beat the Bulls with Michael Jordan twice too.
Exactly.
Supposed to make those 2 more times.
Michael Jordan took the year off that year.
We win. We were winning. We're not winning.
We were winning, and it was our time. And our GM said, Dominique might ask out. Let's trade him.
Nah, 2 different things. It don't matter. You ride with that.
Now Dominique was in legal trouble. Dominique was in legal trouble.
We know why Dominique traded.
Let me tell you something. With that Dominique thing, with that Dominique thing, you hear what we're going through now. It was a whirlwind just like that going on between the coaches, management, media, and fans. The same whirlwind.
No, it wasn't, Kool-Aid. It was so different.
I worked in the office. I worked in the dentist office. That was part of the team doctors.
Kool-Aid. It was some other stuff going on. We ain't gonna bring up here.
But I know Tokar and all that stuff was going on. I know all that.
But again,
I understand all that was going on.
Same reason Dion got traded.
That was part of the part that encouraged us to start trying to make a move when we shouldn't have made the move.
Hey man, 2 different scenarios.
We took that too far.
We losing.
We took that too far, man. We took that too far. I'm gonna say Dominique and I and contact them all were coming in off. I sit down and talk to to your boy.
You muted Demond. You muted Demond.
I sit there.
Hold on. He got. Hold on.
Disregard what I said about Paul George. It's not guaranteed yet, but he is there with the 76ers. The Clippers have prioritized James Harden over Paul George. My bad. It's not official yet. I'm sorry with the Paul George news, but that's what they're looking to offer him. 4-year, $212 million deal. My bad. But Harden is staying in LA. My bad.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, go ahead, Kool-Aid.
It was like what I was saying, because all those procedures of we trying to win with Dominique, all those procedures, all the way up till we got to that point with that team. That's where we was like, okay, we done did it with Dominique. We done got this guy with Dominique. And then we got up to this point right here. It was like, then it was a whirlwind was going on. It was, and management was got to the point where they didn't know what they wanted to do, and they were losing confidence. And so that's where it came down. When I say it was a combination of media, tow car, media, fans, and the management was in that wave of should we keep Dominique or not. I think it came down to the point where every time.
Let me get a chance. Let me tell you something.
In the beginning of that year, let me finish. I'm gonna let you go.
Hold on, Kool-Aid.
Hey, the Bulls offered the Warriors Zach LaVine for Andrew Wiggins and Chris Paul. The Warriors said no, and just they cut Chris Paul. That LaVine market is dead right now. Dead.
Wow. He wasn't that good anyway.
It's dead right now. They'd rather release Chris Paul than take on that money. My bad. God, go ahead.
Yeah. So let me say this. Hold on, Kool-Aid, because you keep repeating yourself. You and Marion on the same tip about trying to make a comparison with that Dominique and Trey.
Hold on, Foot.
Go ahead.
You don't think we should go get Zach LaVine since we can probably get him in here?
Oh yeah, he an all NBA player. He got a max contract too.
No.
But Foot, no. Let me help you. Let me help you, Foot. The reason I mentioned the Dominique is because of the effect on the fan base.
I love Foot, bro. I love Foot.
There are people who I knew were fans back when we traded Dominique who have never come back. It's gonna be the same way if we up the trade. I promise.
So Mary, let me finish what I'm saying. Guess what? Everybody, winning cures everything, doesn't it? No. Yes or no? Yeah. Winning cures everything. If we win, the people will come. It is as simple as that. We're not winning right now.
But you say that. Saying, and I'm saying we are winning.
Kool-Aid, can I finish?
Go ahead.
We're not winning. What's our record? What's our record this year? What's our record last year? What's our record the year before? So those are facts. So if y'all cool with this mediocrity, I'm fine. Like I'm fine with what y'all think, but I'm not fine with this team. So I want to win by any means necessary. You know, I don't care about. Can I finish? Can I finish? So until we start winning, I'm gonna be the same way I am. Blow it up, right? Blow it up. Do something.
How does that win, Foot? How does that win? Just explain how we go from blowing it up to win when we don't even have our own picks. So we're not going to be making lottery picks. How does
I'm going to explain to this again. Are we winning now?
March to winning.
That's wrong. Are we winning now? We winning now?
We haven't started playing yet. We can't say whether we winning or not because we haven't started playing yet.
Are we winning? So we hadn't been winning.
Because we had.
Same thing. You gonna let me talk, bro? My whole point. We keep doing the same thing and keep getting the same result. I want to do something different. That's where I'm at.
We are doing something different. You can't see. We finna get rid of. We finna get rid of Clint. We finna get rid of Hunter.
Kool-Aid. I'm gonna tell you what it's called. It's called salary dumping. Demond been said we've been salary dumping.
But we just drafted Ricochet.
Hey, y'all have it. He's a rookie. Y'all can have it. Hey,
we just drafted Ricochet, the number one draft. And then from my point of view, after I went through and started looking at these guys in this draft pick, this draft class ain't as bad as we think it is.
Draft. At the end of the day, we're not winning.
This draft class is not as bad as they put it out to be. I'm telling you that now.
I don't care. Y'all worry about some future that
See,
can possibility.
the problem, the Kool-Aid, you know, the problem is that Foot don't trust JJ. Foot don't trust Trey. He don't trust any of the players that we have to be good players, even though
I don't
they're
trust
all
the front office, dude.
fringe all-stars,
Friends, it ain't getting us wins. I don't trust the front office.
We got players to win with. Foot. That's what we trying to tell you, man. We already got the players to win with.
What's the players? Who's that?
He just told you.
Are we winning with those players now?
We will win this year coming up. Watch and see. It's gonna be.
I'm not on the hope train no more, bro. I'm not on that hope train.
Y'all you got to be on the hope train.
I'm just have Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, and he'd be talking about let's blow it up because they're not winning.
If we ain't winning, absolutely, I'm blowing it up.
Yeah, I guess you might well just go over there to Golden State and just clean house then.
I'm not a Golden State
fan. Send Curry somewhere, send Green somewhere. Just go and blow just clean it up. When they got to the point where they won their championship, and then they won winning the next 2-3 years, and they had to go get all them little rookies before he won his next championship. We just should have just blew it all up.
Hey, that's how I feel.
Check it out. The NBA had just put out the official salary cap for 24-25. The salary cap is $140 million. The first apron luxury tax is $170 million. Is the first level luxury tax. So if you had $170 million, you are a first apron team. Slightly less than the 141 projection. So it was off a million. So it's gonna be 140 for the cap. That's another thing. 140 for the cap, 170 for luxury tax.
That's another thing. You know your owner ain't finna get in deep in that luxury tax. Keep trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all ain't listening, but y'all can have it. I want to do something different.
We blow it up, we got the same owner Foot.
Hey, guess what? Do something different. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, it's doing the same thing. We've been blowing it up. We've blown it up 3 times now. You haven't been paying attention. Since Neek, we've blown it up 3 times. And guess where it's gotten us? To here.
Are we winning right now?
Like you said, it's time for us to do something different.
All right, what different that you want to do?
Blowing it up.
We're doing it now. You can't see the man mixing the pot. You can't see the draft picks. He's doing it through the draft picks, and now if we get Marcus to the A, now he's doing it through free agency.
Y'all keep saying we are rebooting or whatever y'all call. I told y'all what was going on. Now y'all want to call.
So you saying Marcus? So if we get Marcus, and you say that won't help us. If we get Marcus in the A,
how many more years on this contract? It'll help with wins. Are we competing though? Are we competing?
Yeah, we competing, man. I'm telling you.
Championship. All right, man. Hey, everybody got their opinion. I got mine. Y'all don't have to agree with it.
I mean, when we competed in 2021, we didn't have nobody.
The new rumors is LeBron James is willing to take $20 million less, so the Lakers can use. So the Lakers can use the mid-level, so they can try to facilitate a sign and trade for Steph Curry. That's the latest rumor. So that's the latest buzz going around right now. So I'm just letting y'all know that because we know we got that 2027 Lakers pick. So hopefully these dudes blow up after a year. But Lakers working.
And as for Trae Young right now, when I was saying in the early part of the year that Trae Young was going to leave, and I told you when he got that #1 draft pick, and now that DJ it was going to come down to the management making a decision between him and DJ, and they decided to get rid of DJ. Trae Young made up his mind he ain't finna go nowhere. He gonna be right here getting ready to play with these guys. They ain't got to do them but one more deal, man. Bring on another good free agent to replace DJ. That's it.
Hold on, I got something to say.
Latest rumor: Klay Thompson has narrowed it down to what I told y'all at first: the Lakers and the Mavs. Mavs gonna get better, but I hope the Lakers get
them. Hey, what have we done, Demond? Ain't no rules for us.
Cash considerations.
told y'all. Y'all ain't listen to me.
And y'all, it's a lot of rumors going on.
Hell, we ain't even part of no rumors.
Okay, we are part of the rumor. New block.
Hey, hold up. This front office went to church and went home.
Let me read you this tweet. Right. Now this might not be what you want to hear, but this is a proposal for the Hawks. You want to hear it? This is a proposal. New block Russell 3-team trade proposal send marketing to the Thunder Hawks. Get lockdown defender Mo Williams. Get Williams. I'm just telling you what the moves are.
We ain't making no move, man. That's my whole point. Y'all see,
we always getting the ass end of the deal every time, no matter what the proposal is.
Hey, but I'm stupid. What I'm talking about. I told y'all ain't that finna. I told y'all last season ain't that we ain't finna do that. Y'all ain't listening. Let them young guys.
That's no respect for the squad, man.
But y'all talking about me talking about trading Trey. That's what y'all focus on.
You talking about blowing it up, right?
I'm blowing it up too.
Blow it up.
Blow it up. Let these young guys play.
JJ, you getting rid of Trey. You getting rid of you getting all.
Don't
do you like Lou Dort? Do you like Lou Dort? Do you like Lou Dort?
And what role?
Yeah, Lou Dort all right, but he ain't all that.
Yeah. Either here's my thing.
So let me tell you what the completion of that trade is. Lou Dort and Kessler in the 3 teams. We get Lou Dort and Kessler.
Hell no. Y'all already know how I feel
about Kessler. I'm just telling you what the trade says, man. I'm just reading what the trade says.
I saw that earlier today.
What we give up?
Oh, what we gave up was Hunter and what we gave up. We gave up. I think it was Hunter and a pick.
Salary dump. Salary dump
for Kessler.
No, give him a Hunter.
Kessler is one of the best defensive bigs in the league.
Kessler is not.
Yes, he is. I mean, you might not like him, Foot, but it's the truth.
The dude, like I told y'all,
things as facts, Mr. Foot.
Hey, such thing as I game playing against in high school when he was at Woodward, he's still playing the same way. He's just a big 7'1" dude that can block shots. But y'all want Clint out of here, right? So why get the same one step taller Clint? Why get a taller Clint? That makes no sense.
He's taller. Because he's taller.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's taller.
Hey, salute.
He's more athletic. What are you talking about?
Salute.
He's not athletic, bro.
You seen the cap salary apron chart yet, Demond? Yeah, I got it in my I got it. It's on my Twitter account. I've been looking at it. And salute. Dwayne Black says. Analysts said Hawks stuck in neutral. Foot kind of got a point. Hawks don't want to spend money.
That's all I'm saying. We ain't the front. It's not about the front office. Ain't gonna do nothing, man.
So why would you spend money on players that not gonna take you nowhere? You got to have players that you got to spend money for.
But that's what you guys are saying.
But Atlanta is a place where big time free agents have a tendency not to come.
I already said that. Didn't I say that?
Okay, so if they don't have a tendency to come, so how are the owners going to spend money on those guys that don't want to come?
Because they've showed those free agents that they're not going to spend the money to make the team better. It's simple as that. I mean, bro, what you saying? What I'm saying?
A continual lottery team without lottery picks.
Hey, what are we right now?
That's what it comes down to. I mean,
what are we now right now, man?
It makes us a continual lottery team with no lottery picks.
What are we right now?
So we will continually have rookies running in, and as soon as they hit free agency, they're running out. We have nothing that makes them want to stay in Atlanta. And yes, we will continue to be alive.
Exactly.
That's your plan. At least now we have somebody that people will want to play with.
Who want to play with? Who is that?
Didn't DJ come to play with Trey?
Hold on. Who else come to play with Trey? You saying Trey is somebody people want to come play with?
We shall see. We shall see.
Are you sitting here saying people want to come play with Trey?
I'm saying that at least with Trey, they got somebody to play with.
Where are they? Who
is it that's going to come here when we're picking 25 and 26 in the draft? Who's coming?
You didn't answer my question.
It wouldn't matter if it's a good draft or a bad draft. 25 and 26, we're going to be mediocre.
Marion,
we're going to be less than mediocre.
Listen, let me talk, Marion. Here's the thing. People want to go to places to win. Right? So, again, can a front office build a winner? No. You keep talking about Trey being here. People don't want to come play with him.
How you nigga front office can't build a winner.
How you? Let me tell you something. How you gonna?
How long they been? How long wrestler own this team?
The Golden State front office build a winner.
We're not Golden State.
Since,
how long has
you said can a front office build a winner?
Let him talk.
Did
Hey,
they build
Mary,
a winner or not? That's the question.
Mary, how long has the wrestler owned this team? Tony Wrestler on this team? How long?
Since 2016.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What have we been saying damn near since then? That he didn't want to do what?
He didn't want to spend money.
Okay, so let me talk. Let me
finish that answer. But since we've had Wrestler, how many times have we been to the Eastern Conference Finals?
What does that mean?
That means that he's the only owner we've had that have taken us to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Well, he's the second
No,
owner.
he's not.
He's the second owner. He's the second owner.
Second owner. You don't watch the game.
No, he's the second owner. I had got in that discussion with John. The rest, what the name though? When Hartford. That's why I was going to him after about Hartford them, because Hartford was a draft pick that came here and took us to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then we turned around and then re-signed him.
Because we got.
I would love to have Trae Young. You know, I would love to see Trae Young and Hartford been on the same team going into that rebuild after that Eastern Conference Final, after they made those two runs.
We got swept in the ECF.
I would have been loved. I would have loved.
Small.
Yeah, we got swept by LeBron.
That's sad.
Yeah, we got swept by LeBron, and then we came back and we signed, and then we drafted Schroeder, and then and only team that was beating us and keeping us from getting there was LeBron. Who was getting past LeBron? The Celtics. Get what? Tatum and Brown and Kyrie Irving. When he went over there, he didn't even get past LeBron. The only way the East opened up for everybody else was when LeBron decided to leave. So don't even go at me at that, because you know who was competing against LeBron? Those times when Hartford, Teague, and what's your other boy, the free agent that did come over here? They competed every year against LeBron. And
but you made your point. So let me ask you something though, because the East was trash. Nobody built a solid team, right? The West was the one that's doing everything. So until LeBron went to Miami or something, or even after that KG, the three-headed monster in Boston, nobody was building teams over here in the East like they are now. That's the difference. Yes, LeBron's in the league. Nobody built anything to stop LeBron. Right. Period.
LeBron started the other three-headed monster in Miami.
Exactly.
Right after that.
Well, exactly. He started another three-headed monster. Nobody built anything to compete. There's a little bit more parity in the league right now. If you want to really talk about it. So
when we were competing against him, he went back home.
Hey, I let you talk. So this is what I'm saying. Y'all keep trying to make these damn points that don't make no sense if you would look at it in totality. Like LeBron, they didn't build anything. We ain't building nothing over here to beat nobody.
Hold on now. Hold on, Foot.
Go ahead.
When LeBron went back to the Cavs, after he left Miami, it really was, the East was really an open field for any team to get up there and go. The league itself didn't want LeBron to fail.
Well, I don't. But again, what was over here in the East that he had to compete against?
The Hawks.
That's what. Boy, stop.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Between that team, every year we was the team that they had that we competed with them. Yeah, they beat us. You know, Schroeder. There was a time when Schroeder was so close, just hitting the last shot.
Hey man.
That could have took us over the top.
At the end of the day, we didn't get to the top. Okay, so let me tell you something. Y'all talking about the Hawks competing. You made it. So you one of the two best teams in the freaking East at the time, right? How in the hell you gonna get swept in the Eastern Conference Final? No, you ain't win one game. One game. That's one game. You trying to tell me if you're the top two team and you can't win one freaking game? Come on, bro.
And then we came back.
Hey man,
then we came back, and guess what? We couldn't compete no more because you and somebody else told us not to give Hartford, our #1 draft pick, 5-time All-Star, a max contract.
Hartford is a piece. No, damn right, I want to pay him max.
No, he was not just a piece. He was the man at the time. He a piece now.
He was a man.
He
on the
was
team
the
that they had
man.
there.
He was the man at the
On what
time.
team? On what our team looked like? Who was our? What was the players on that team? Say he was the man.
Who was
the players on the team with Hartford?
Which one? Which one you talking about? He had a lot of players. He had Teague.
Who? What? Tell me the players on his team.
It was Hartford.
He had Teague. He had. I'm gonna go back before he had Teague.
Ahead,
he had Schroeder.
Get on, Mary.
He had Muscala. I can't think. What's the other free agent? He playing in 3. He playing with the 3-on-3 right now. He left or he went. He got traded to Denver.
Josh Smith. Talking about Josh. Well,
no, I ain't talking about Josh. Josh went on that team. Okay. It was a Smith on that team.
So let me tell you something. See, Kool-Aid, here's the thing.
Junior Hardaway Jr. was on that team. Hardaway Jr. was on that team. Mike was on that team. Mike Smith was on that team.
Mike Smith.
Yeah, his name was Mike, but he was a dog on that team.
You talking about Mike Scott?
Mike Scott, yeah, Mike Scott. He was a dog on the team.
So let me ask you something, Kool-Aid. Let me ask you something. So you just said Al Horford was the best player, right? Right?
I didn't say he was. I said he was the player
at that time, the player on that team, right?
That's what you said.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So all right, now you just named a whole bunch of players that he played with. Right. Of course, he's gonna be the best player on that team. Besides when Joe Johnson was here, kind of, sort of, right? So again, that ain't saying a lot. That ain't saying much at all.
All I'm saying
that ain't saying much at all.
When he left, everybody.
Hold on.
The Oklahoma City Thunder are meeting with Isaiah Hartenstein. So it look like they're gonna try to move Chet. They get Hartenstein, they gonna probably move Chet to the 4. So yikes.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Rumors,
what are we doing, Damon?
0.
Let me go get my tea, because y'all ain't listening to me. Y'all ain't listening to me.
I said nothing,
I have, but you just ain't listening, man, because you keep contesting.
I've been listening to you say some stuff that don't make any sense, but
Mary, let me ask you a question, Mary. Hold on. Every time, let me ask you something, Mary. Every time you've been writing these soliloquies on Facebook, right? And I've been contesting them, right? It all gonna come back to what I've been telling y'all last year. Just wait, and guess what? I'm a troll just like Matt trolling right now. So y'all get ready.
Man, I'm gonna say this, bro. If we don't do something,
hey man, I gotta say this. Let me say this before you say something, bro. We had a hell of a coach in Coach Bud, bro. Because when we did lose Horford, we went right back to the playoffs. We went right back to the playoffs with Millsap, and
that's the one I couldn't think of now.
The White. You know what I'm saying? So if we did have Horford, no telling how far.
I forgot about Culver on that team.
Let me add something to that, Mario. I don't think Bud was that good. Well, I've said it many times.
That's a lie.
He's a good coach. He's a good coach, but he's not a great coach.
No.
That's why. If Giannis would have won that championship for him that year, he's about to get thrown fired from Milwaukee. We all know that.
We ain't even talking about Giannis, bro. Look who he took to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I'm gonna go back to what I said again. Did you see the Eastern Conference makeup?
Finals. What was the 5, bro?
Did you see the Eastern Conference? Did you see the Eastern Conference? Go back and look at the Eastern Conference roster. It was nothing.
Let me ask you this question before Coach Bud. How many times we reached the Eastern Conference Final?
Never.
I've been a Hawks fan since I was 10 years old, and they has never reached the Eastern Conference Final.
I've been a Hawks fan since 1977, I believe, somewhere along there, 77, 76.
Well,
I've been watching.
Back,
so guess what? Guess what? Hold on. Guess what? So I'm tired of the mediocrity. I want to win. So that's why I feel I'm not.
I'm a lot more tired of the mediocrity than you, because I go way back before then.
Hey, so you should feel me then. But
hey, and that's why I'm talking the way I'm talking.
Hey man, let me repeat myself. Let me repeat myself. We are not winning.
We're closer to winning now than we.
Says who?
But the truth is, we're closer to winning now than if we blew it up.
How can you say that? How can you say that? How can you say that? We've been close to winning for the last how many years?
We went to the playoffs. We went to the playoffs the last couple of years. We didn't get in the playoffs this last year, but we were closer to winning more now.
How did we get in the play? How many play-ins have we been in the last 3 years?
We've been to 3 of them since they made that bullshit up.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why we was able to compete.
But we did.
Hey, y'all play spades with the deuces, don't you? The helpers, don't you?
I play spades without that bullshit.
Anyway,
I play spade with my partner.
But that says a lot cooler.
That's who I play with. I play with my partner.
He's saying you play spade with them extra fake spades. That's what
exactly.
Whatever kind of book I got, I don't win unless I got a good partner.
That's the play-ins for me. Hell, we ain't got a good team. I keep telling y'all that, man.
That's the problem. For you don't believe in any of our players, and that's
no, Marion, stop.
Yeah, you don't believe in JJ. No. JJ. Do you believe that JJ can be an all-star?
Stop.
Do you believe that JJ can be an all-star?
Can you let me talk? Because you keep asking me this. I've asked you that. I answered that question 50 times in Facebook and everything. You keep trying to create a narrative that I don't believe in our players. No, let me make it clear. Let me make it clear for you. So, listen, I don't believe in this organization, front office. Do you got it now? Please stop asking me about believing in the players.
Organization.
No. Answer my question.
You give the organization more power when you blow it up.
Don't change it. Don't change the narrative. I don't believe in this front office.
You give the front office more power when you blow up the team. In other words, you telling the front office, we're going to follow whatever you create when you blow up the team. That's exactly what you're doing. You say we're going to blow up the team and we're going to
that's my opinion. We can just
Marion, you are certainly right. He don't believe in the players because the front office has got players on this team that we can have a possibility of winning with.
Why are you making up more stuff? And I just told you what I believe in.
So you just said you don't believe in the front office, and then the front office don't get players. The front office had to get. Okay, did not the front office get the players? Did not the management go get the players? I asked you a question. Did not the management go get the players?
What they got to do with me believing in the players?
Because the players that the management got is good players. They're gonna give us the potential to win. The only way you can say you don't believe in the management is that you don't believe in the players.
No, that's what you said.
That's what I'm hearing you say.
No, I didn't say it. I told you who ain't believe it. That's what you said. Stop putting words in my mouth. You and Mary.
I ain't putting my words in your mouth.
What's up, Ron?
I'm telling you what it sounds like.
Hey,
I'm telling you what it sounds like.
I got a question. I got a question to.
Hey, real quick. Shout out my guy Carlos with the super chat. He said, "Hard to believe in the players. We lost to Chicago. We ain't lose to Chicago. We got destroyed.
Yes,
by Chicago. What's the difference?
Thanks to Hunter missing 5 straight 3-point shots. Can't shoot from the corner.
Go ahead, Ron. Let Ron get in.
Kool-Aid, I've been knowing you for a minute, and I bet everybody else on here. The front office ain't shit. The front office don't like to spend no money. So how we gonna spend money and we get the wrong players? We get these players that work at Walmart. Not keep it 100. We get the wrong players every year. We get the wrong players in the damn draft.
So now
why the fuck should we trust the front office and we already get the wrong players?
So now you saying you don't believe in the players we got too, right? You don't believe in JJ. You don't believe in JJ.
Can I finish talking?
Is JJ good?
Can I finish talking?
Go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
Because the front office, what they show us, they don't like to spend no money, or they don't want to spend no money. You got to spend money to compete with Boston, all these big teams.
I hear you, man. I understand that.
You hear me because you've been saying the same old shit.
No, exactly. You're not comprehending what I'm saying.
I am comprehending.
Okay.
The last 5 hours.
You gonna tell me if LeBron James said he wanted to come to the Atlanta Hawks and he chose to come to the Atlanta Hawks, you gonna tell me this management would not sign him?
Huh? Nah, if
LeBron James
Said
right now that he wanted to come to the Atlanta Hawks.
What that got to do with what we talking about, Kool-Aid?
Because you just said he won't spend no money, but y'all trying to get him to spend money on. Y'all want him to spend money on Hunter.
Well,
you want him to spend money on Clint?
Hey, let's deal with facts, not speculation.
I'm dealing with facts.
Okay,
we ain't spend no money. We ain't spend no money to help. Hold on.
How you gonna spend money when free agents don't want to come here? He ain't gonna spend no. He trying to spend money.
Why don't? You ain't seen that. Why don't they want to come here? Because we don't spend no money to build a team. You just made my point.
You're going around in circles, man. I just told you if the right. This is what they said. They were gonna spend money. If the right players want to come, they will spend the money. But y'all not listening.
Then I'm going to run. Go ahead, Ron. Now I'm going to go ahead.
Finish. One is two different LeBron James. Today, LeBron James, hell no. I will not spend no $50 million on an old man that cry about every time he get hit. Don't nobody want to see that shit.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not finished.
Okay, go ahead and finish.
I'm going after
then you can talk.
15 years ago, yes, I would have got that LeBron James. But today, LeBron James, 39 years old? Every time he get hit, don't nobody want to see that shit? Stop acting.
He still got power though, Ron. LeBron still got power. You see what he did for his son? He still got power.
But LeBron James stats right now is better than 40 for 50% or 60% of the players that are already still playing. Look at his stats. At his age, he is still better than a lot of the players that playing.
Listen, I would take LeBron James right fucking now. He is 25, 5 and 5. We don't have nobody at 40.
That's right.
We don't have nobody on that team who can give you.
Absolutely. But
we don't have nobody who could give you 25, 8, 8. He better than everybody on our team right now, 40 years old.
Facts. And I hate LeBron. And I would take
LeBron right now.
He's not better than Trey.
And I'd be happy.
He's not better than Trey.
He's not better than
my question to Foot and Ron.
I'm dead ass.
Like I tell everybody.
Dead ass. We talking stats now. We're not talking about. We're not talking about. We're talking stats now.
Let me talk.
Who LeBron not better than?
Somebody
not better than Trey.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Is you crazy? Is you crazy?
We talking stats.
Pull the stats. This nigga 25, 8, and they at 40 years old.
Trey 25-10. What do you mean?
This nigga averaged 25, 8 and 8 over 20
We ain't talking.
years.
We talking about spending money. We talking about LeBron James and Trey playing together.
Hold on, Demar. We look, man. So Kool-Aid, man. See, y'all keep going and just bouncing all over the place. The point is, you keep talking about if LeBron want to come here, we'll pay him. That's living in the clouds. We being realistic. That's what I'm doing right now. LeBron ain't coming here. Can I finish?
Go ahead, finish.
We being realistic. LeBron is not on the table. LeBron ain't gonna be on the table. Pull it out. Let's talk about being real right now. Over the past how many years the wrestlers hadn't spent? Tony ain't spent no bread.
Okay, tell me what.
Can I finish?
Go ahead. I thought you were finished.
No, I'll let you know. So that's number one. Number two, y'all keep talking about. Y'all want to bring up. I don't like JJ because I don't like. No, JJ ain't never been brought over with him either. We got some good. We got good in the draft. You know, drafted a couple of players that are decent. But what are you doing on top of that? You win in free agency. You don't win with draft picks. You win in free agency. What have we done free agents wise? What somebody was saying who we bring up? Patty Mills, Garrison Matthews. Who we been bringing over free agents? I mean, maybe Lou Williams was a decent one, I think, or was he a free agent or was he trade? I can't remember. Who have we brought over in addition to all the guys that we drafted? That's what y'all ain't talking about. Instead of all this other stuff. We ain't drafted, we ain't got who we got in free. DJ was the best one. Outside of that, 7 years Trey been here.
DJ was not the best.
I ain't finished. I ain't said ever. You ain't listening. I said since Trey been here, DJ was the only one that was the top one. What have we brought over here in free agency since Trey been here? That's what y'all need to ask yourself that question first and foremost. This is the stuff I'm talking about. We ain't building nothing. We ain't spent no money. We just getting role players and just throwaway dudes all the time, wasting this team time, wasting what we have, wasting the Eastern Conference Final. This is what y'all not talk about. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm saying blow it up, because y'all ain't gonna do nothing. We ain't done nothing then. Hey, cool. I'll let you know if we ain't done nothing.
I thought you were finished, man.
I will let you know. We ain't done nothing then. We ain't finna do nothing now. And that's the history. If y'all want to talk about history, that's the history. Those are facts. This ain't no opinion. So again, you had Trey here 7 years, right? 7. I mean, I think it's 7. Somebody said 7, right? And DJ has been the only quality.
6, man. It ain't 7 years. Don't increase it. It ain't 7 years.
Okay, 6 years.
5 going on 6.
In 6 years, he'll all
NBA.
This
is gonna be his 6th year here.
Hey man, all right, got you. I got it. So he made all NBA. As much as I rag on Trey about his play, he's still all NBA. So again, what has the front office run here at free agency? Fuck a pick. You can pick all day long. What had they done? In order to win, you got to bring free agents and vets in this to be successful. Period.
Are you done? You done?
Kool-Aid.
I was next, though. I was next. Are you done?
Let Marin go.
Go ahead, Marin. Let me get in right here. Foot, I don't love this front office, and I don't defend this front office whatsoever.
That what it ain't sounding like it.
No. This is what it sounds like. And let me make this clear for you. Mm-hmm. I hate this front office. I hate what this front office and this ownership have done. This is for you too, Ron. However, I am not about giving up all of our players and allowing this front office to have full power to try to rebuild this team. All the stuff you just mentioned, Foot, is true, and it becomes worse when you say you want to give this front office more power by making them pick when we have no lottery picks to come, by making them try to find free agents. And no, DJ wasn't a free agent. DJ was a trade. All of our players that we have ever gotten, all of our players that we've ever gotten, we had to go out and trade for them. And right now you're saying, let's blow it up for picks.
No. Don't put words in my mouth. I ain't saying blow it up for picks.
Let's blow it up and let's give the front office more power. Let's give them more power to try to rebuild this team. And we know they can't bring in free agents. And we know.
Mary, I got a simple.
I'll let you finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. We know they can't bring in free agents, and we know they don't make great draft picks, and we know they make terrible trades. But you want to, at this point, blow up the team and give them all the power. Wrestler is still going to be the owner. Nick Wrestler is still going to be the governor. Landry will probably still be the GM. Nothing changes if we blow up the team. So how does it make sense to get rid of the only players that make us relevant, to blow it up and give them more power? And we don't have any lottery picks, Foot. We have no lottery picks. We'll be making San Antonio better. You're trying to be a Spur fan right now, because if we blew it up today, the Spurs will be dancing in the street, because they know that the Hawks are going to be in the lottery and they're going to get 3 lottery picks from the Atlanta Hawks. That's what you're saying. That's what you want. You want to make Spurs
can I respond now?
It doesn't make us.
I'll go behind him.
Blow this team up.
Let me respond to him, Kool-Aid.
All it does is make us worse, and we have no way of possibly getting better, because, like you said, we can't bring free agents to Atlanta. Like you said, we lose every trade we ever make. So what's the point of us blowing this team up? Why are we doing what is that?
Okay.
What are we
Can
doing
I answer now? Can I answer? Okay, Mary, we're not giving them the power. They already got the power. So we're not giving them more power.
Why would we blow it up?
Okay, so we don't have the power, right? So again, we can't get rid of them. As I said earlier, y'all go down there, keep swag surfing, all that shit. They're gonna continue to do this. That's just the bottom line. As long as they're making money hand over fist. If the fans keep supporting this, they're gonna keep doing it. There's no accountability. I think Damon said something earlier this year about it. That's number one. When I said blow it up, I don't care about the Spurs. That trade has been made. That was stupid on the front office. The trade has been made. I can't worry about what another team gonna do with our picks. That ship don't sell. I'm not sitting there worrying about it. But what I'm not trying to do, at least sit here and continue not to move forward, right? If you're gonna get these guys marketing, And what he got 2 years? A couple of these guys we mentioned already got 2 more years, right? I don't believe we're winning anything significant other than the playoff spot in the next 2 years. So my thinking is that, all right, give us a chance to kind of start rebuilding this squad with these young guys we're going to have for a while. I'm all about the young guy movement right now. So we'll be able to look like we'll be able to compete. Because again, we're not competing now. And we keep doing the same thing. So when I talk about blowing it up, guess what? We got the front office. We are who we are, front office wise, right? Period. So guess what? Might as well just start over and let these young guys see what they can do until somebody, maybe between a couple of years now, somebody gets some right sense so they get the right person in the front office and make a change. Right now, we ain't finna do that. So you trade, opt out, or whoever. We ain't finna do that. That's my point. So you keep talking about we're not better now. We're not getting better. We're the same squad doing the same things with missing pieces. So again, that's why I'm on to blow it up. Do something different. That's the very least I can do. Do something different. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, can I go?
Go ahead, Kool-Aid.
How many free agents was on that 2021 team? Free agents.
I don't know.
No.
Trades. I mean, well, I don't know.
It started out with Rondo, Solomon Hill. They were not draft picks. Okay, Chris Dunn. That was not that was a free agent. Tony Snell, free agent. Okay. And then we trade Rondo to get Lemon Pepper Lou. Okay. Gallinari, Bogey. Trades, right? Those were trades, right? So did not Tony Snell bring something to the team as a free agent?
Oh yeah.
No, but y'all didn't like him. Y'all didn't like it. Y'all wanted him out, remember? But yeah.
No, I don't know who they were who wanted him out. Only person I know that wanted Tony Snell out of there was Nate McMillan. Because he's the one who changed the roster. Nate McMillan changed the roster.
So Kool-Aid, what's your point in all this? Let's get to the point.
My point is saying that they will get free agents if you give them time. I'm saying hold tight. And I'm saying right now, trade is the foundation right now. And you keep saying blowing it up. And you saying they already undid what you said to do, but they just not getting rid of trade.
They did what?
They getting rid of they getting new players. They moving around. They getting the free agents. They drafting players. Look what they just did last year. Okay, they drafted 3 good players. You just said play the young players.
Okay,
we just don't play the young players around trade.
But don't make up a narrative. What I said though. Okay.
You said, do you not say play the young players?
That's what he said.
Did you not just say play the young players?
That's
so
what
they
he
got to
said.
do what I'm saying? It's not making any sense.
You said play the young players, but I'm saying, yeah, we playing the young players around trade.
Okay.
That's just simple as that. We already there.
Are we winning?
We ain't played the game yet.
I got history.
Last year we had Clint Capella. He's not supposed to be here. Trash. Hunter. He's not supposed to be here. Trash. Bogey. He's supposed to be on his way out. Trash. Okay? These guys are supposed to be gone. Now we've been to take your narrative. We are rebuilding by getting rid of Clint Capella, by getting rid of Bogey, getting rid of Hunter.
So we're rebuilding now.
We only gonna keep one.
Are you saying we're rebuilding? Are you saying we're rebuilding?
Retooling.
Yeah.
Come on. So that this no. But
I'm saying we are rebuilding around trade with young players. We are rebuilding. You can see it. Do you understand? Kobe Buffkin gonna be playing. Seth Lundy, Mo G. You understand what I'm saying? These are young players. Richard Shea.
So rebuilding, they're blowing it up to me.
Dyson is a young player. These are young players.
So we're rebuilding. Are you agreeing to that?
Yeah, I'm saying we're rebuilding.
So we're not trying to win now.
But you're trying to say rebuild without trade. I'm saying rebuild with trade.
Are we trying to win now then? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. We can't be rebuilding trying to win now, Kool-Aid. Come on, bro.
But I'm trying to tell you, we are trying to win by doing it with trade. When we went to the Eastern Conference Final, it was all new guys. Tell me something.
Kool-Aid,
Was
answer my
not Red
question.
Velvet. Was not Red Velvet. Was not Red Velvet.
My question
was not Red Velvet a starter. Was not Red Velvet a starter.
My question to you, Kool-Aid, is you just said we're rebuilding, right? We're rebuilding, and you saying
Velvet has not been considered a star, Kool-Aid.
No.
You saying we rebuilding and we trying to win.
I didn't say nothing about. I'm saying I'm making a point about Red Velvet.
No, my point is you just said we rebuilding. What you ain't said it all this time. We're rebuilding and we're trying to win at the same time. Those two don't go in together.
What I'm trying to say, when they rebuilt to get to the Eastern Conference Final,
we're not talking about then. We're talking about now. Are we? You said we're rebuilding.
I'm fitting the similarities.
It's not. It's two different things. If you said we're rebuilding right now and trying to win, that don't go together, bro. You confusing me. That don't make no sense. What's up, Juan? Juan, go ahead, man. You muted, by the way. You muted. You muted, Juan.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. What up, fella? Kool-Aid, what the hell you in here rambling about? Kevin Huerter was never no star. All right, that's number one.
I didn't say nothing about Kevin Huerter being a star. You didn't even let me finish my narrative.
Why you screaming for? I ain't your woman.
Okay, I'm just saying. I don't scream my woman. Hey, look. I'm just point I'm making is you didn't let me finish my narrative. That was the point I was making when I said Kevin Huerter. I did not say Kevin Huerter was a star. I was saying Kevin Huerter was a rookie. When we went to the Eastern Conference Finals, they were all new guys that was starting. That's what I was saying. With those free agents off the bench. The starters was rookies.
That's all I'm saying right now. And they were not rookies. Trae Young and Kevin Huerter were in year 3. But go ahead. I mean, I'm listening.
They were all draft picks that came in together, and they played, and they played together. They was not no free agents. They was built through the draft, and they was young guys. And I'm saying what they're doing now is that they're doing basically the same thing, except they just doing it with Trae Young.
Look here, man. Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. All right, we are no better today than we were 2 days ago when trading DeJounte Murray. It is what it is. All right. Damon already said his piece 2 days ago about the trade. All right. We already projected to be bottom feeders yet again, man, because we're shedding salary. All right. We don't have any cap space right now. All we got is a 12.3 trade is at mid-level exception. And so the Hawks gonna have to get real creative to get trades, and we all know they're not very creative in doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the things to look at. So while everybody projected we get this person and get that person, it's not happening, bro. All right, we still owe somebody else in the New Orleans trade because there's a $12 million gap that's out there. But they talking about getting somebody like Najee Marshall or Matt Ryan from the Pelicans. Yes, there's a Matt Ryan out there. He's like a 3-point shooter or whatever. But we ain't doing nothing for real, man, unless it's a major trade.
So the trade with Portland is not a possibility. Like I talked about the trade with the Pelicans. When I talked about Dyson in the trade that I was talking about, so you don't think this is a possibility to trade where we get DeAndre Ayton and Ray Rupert?
Bro,
y'all don't think that's a possibility?
We don't
have possibilities don't win.
I'm saying we're gonna trade Clint Capella and DeAndre Hunter.
You gotta have
you don't think DeAndre Ayton playing with Trae Young will make a difference?
You gonna
tell me we cannot compete with Trae Young, DeAndre Ayton, and JJ and Ricochet? You gonna tell me we can't compete with that?
We don't have them.
Kool-Aid,
we don't have Ayton.
Kool-Aid, you are the exact representation of a fan that just be throwing all kinds of realities out there and just hoping they stick. You just throw some shit
I'm reading this as a rumor mock draft. I'm not coming up with that. I'm reading this off. I'm reading this.
We all read the same different articles, and we come up when we say the same. We'll say similar things, man. What we telling you is we don't have no damn money, bro. So all these mock trades
in this trade, it said it was saved. Listen what I'm saying.
Hold on. Shout out finisher with the $5 super chat. He say Foot says blow it up. so he won't have any expectations on the team for the next 4 years, but it may be for 8 years because our management sucks. And salute to my guy, Deontay King with the $5 super chat. He didn't leave a message. Y'all go ahead.
Let me ask this question real quick, and this is for Foot. So let's say we follow the Foot plan of blowing it up. How long, Foot, would it take us to become winners? What is your timeline on us winning after we blow it up and give all the power to Landry to rebuild the team?
All right. First of all, they already got the power. We ain't giving power to nobody. Second of all, I don't like to speculate like that because there's too many variables in that whole conversation. So
You
let
have
me
to be
finish.
speculating like that. You have to be speculating like that to say let's blow it up.
Let me finish, Marion. Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you again where I stand. Y'all need to hear me. Stop putting words in my mouth. We're not winning nothing no time soon. Do something different. That's all it is. Do something different. I don't have no timeline. I just want to see something done different instead of the same thing. Do you understand where I'm coming from? I don't have these speculative timeline. I'm not speculating who we should get. The hell, I'm not speculating none of that stuff. All right. Do something different because I'm tired of seeing the same thing over the past six years or so. Let me
ask y'all this. So I know Foot says do something different. I know Marion point is don't blow it up because really if you blow it up, you got the team in the hands of people you don't trust anyway. But let me ask y'all this. Do y'all like the move that we have already done by moving Murray and acquiring length with defensive abilities? Do y'all like that move so far? Y'all need something else to be complimentary of that?
I'm a mix. I'm a person. I'm in between, man. I give the trade. Everybody gave the trade like a B. I give it like a C. All right. On the top end of it, you address a defensive need at the shooting guard position because we all know Bogey is not a defender. He's a shooter. All right. So you got a shooter and you got a defender. All right. We need one person that can do both of them. All right. So you have those needs. And then at the same time, we shared his salary. Although I didn't like that we had to share DeJounte salary, we shared his salary, and then we also got Larry Nance on $11 million expiring contract as well. So you can package him up with the Capella, with the Hunter for someone that might take the bait. All right. It's the problem of what are we going to do with it? Or are we just going to do something else? All right. Because we have been known to make low ball moves, or as DeMont, what you said, we dumpster dive and we just get guys to fill out the rotation or just fill out the team. So for us, I don't have any expectations. If you're going to go all in and stop doing a soft rebuild, then trade is the piece you need to trade. Go all in and get you some draft picks back if you're going to go all in. If you're going to try to do a soft rebuild, you need to go out there and get a proven star, all right? You need to go over the first apron, and you need to get a proven star, all right? That's what needs to happen. If not, everything else is just BS, man. And we just going to be stuck at the bottom of the Eastern Conference again, looking up at the Boston Celtics, and looks like not the Pacers, but the 76ers, who on the verge of possibly signing Paul George. See, it is what it is.
Who next?
Go ahead,
Ron. Go ahead, Ron. I don't like the moves because we need a big man. Clint Capella not doing shit for us. We paid him too damn much money for him to get 5 points? How that helping out us? We face all these big mans in the NBA, but he cannot stop nobody. How that helping out the damn team? Kool-Aid, since you got all the answers, how that helping out the team?
I'm talking about trading Clint.
No.
About? What are you talking about?
I'm saying, who you gonna trade Clint Capella for?
I just told you right here. This is I'm reading the proposal rumor right now. We're gonna receive DeAndre Ayton and Ray Rupert. Okay. The Portland Trailblazers will get Clint Capella and DeAndre Hunter, a 2030 first round pick, lottery protected. For the Hawks, this deal would shed more $8 million from the bottom line. They're going to save money and get Aiden at the same time and another stretch rookie. Ray,
how does that make us better?
Another stretch forward.
How does it make it better? It's a
how do that make us better?
Because because Trey Young and Aiden and JJ and our number 1 draft pick and Dyson is gonna put on a show.
Hope. There you go. Atlanta Hawks fans. Hope.
Wait a minute. Can I say
And we're gonna win.
Can I say one thing? Even Ray Charles did see this a bunch of bullshit.
Well, you can say what you want to say, because ain't none of us see the future.
Shit,
You're a fortune teller. I'm not a fortune teller. And you're not a fortune teller either.
Yo, real quick. Andre Drummond. This is according to Shams. Plans on signing a 2-year, $10 million deal with the 76ers.
They finna get Paul George.
Free agent big man Neemias Queta has signed a multi-year deal to stay with the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, he was
Hey,
like
so Drummond.
Let me go get my tea.
So Drummond to the Sixers. What's y'all thoughts on Drummond to the Sixers, man?
He knows what's about to happen, man, and he played with them already 2 years ago, 2-3 years ago.
Sixers about to be a problem.
He didn't help them no more than we beat them up in the last few years. He just gonna be off the bench.
And salute,
we need to get a big guy that's gonna handle him.
Real quick, salute to the homeboy Deontay with the $10 super chase. Say, if you're going to retool, Hawks have to get elite spacers and defense around Trey, and they haven't did that since 2021 season. So I don't have expectations for the front office. Okay, now. Shout out to Deontay.
That's it.
Chat.
That's it. That's the point.
My feeling on the last trade, the Deontay trade, didn't like it because I was expecting more back. Deontay. However, I do see what's going on, and I see that they're getting long, tall defenders to play around Trey. Something that we all have been talking about: long, tall, point of attack, quote unquote, point of attack defenders around Trey. Yeah, But the thing about it is that you have guys who are known for their defense, not just thought about defense. When you talk about Dyson, he's 6'8". He can play the shooting guard. He's known to be a defender, and we're gonna plug him next to Trey. You're talking about Ricochet. He's 6'9". His best asset so far has been his shooting and his defense. When you talk about JJ working on his defense, he brings offense. Now, what I see in our team, what some people fail to see is I see Trey being a 25-point scorer. I see JJ being about a 20, 21, 22-point scorer, because now they're going to be more shots. And if we can get that third wheel, which is why I want Ayton, we'll have 3 players who are capable of carrying the offense. And if that doesn't make us a contender, then I don't know what you're expecting. But I know it gets us closer to being a contender than blowing it up and going on the 12-year plan.
Look at Marion spitting facts. Absolute facts.
My turn next. My turn. So let's talk about the trade.
What up, Mikey?
What's up? Let's talk about the trade. Here's my opinion on that trade. As far as that trade is concerned, my whole issue is that I would like to have gotten more. Right? I don't think we gotten enough. What that looks like, I'm not finna and speculate right now. Go over. I would just like to make more. Dyson is a prospect, right? Mike, you shaking head. How long the dude been in the league?
He's been in the league for 2 years and ranked
exactly.
top
Thank
10 in
you.
almost
So
every single defensive metric known to man.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you like this. They traded him, so obviously they didn't think much about that. So he been in the league 2 years. I'm not saying he's a bad player. So let's get that straight. I'm not saying he's trash. He's still a prospect. Let's see what he could do. What's the plan for him? He's gonna get limited, or he's gonna come out the bench, or is he gonna start? I keep hearing this. Get trade this, get trade that. Why don't we build a team where every piece complement one another?
That's what
right?
we're
doing.
Can I talk, bro? Why y'all keep interrupting? Kool-Aid, why you keep interrupting, bro? Let me talk.
I'm sorry.
So let's build a team with complementary pieces, right? This ain't got nothing to do with Trey, right? So we need to build a team, but we know history has repeated itself every year. The front office ain't gonna do it, and that's my whole point. You can do this. You got Trey, because again, at the end of the day, in order for somebody else to do something else or whatever, things gonna have to change with this offensive philosophy with Quinn. Period. It ain't just shucking the ball up ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. A lot of threes ain't gonna work unless we doing something else. So again, my thing is I'm out of hope. That's why I said I'm out of hope. Ain't no more hoping for me. I need to see results and I need to see action. And this right here shows us these other teams are getting better and we're still doing what we do. If y'all don't see this, I don't know what else to tell you. This is the main thing I'm talking about. That's why I don't have no hope. Look at what's happened before the draft. Look at what's happening now. Everybody doing something except us, right? Who's left? So again, we're waiting for prospects to prosper. So I've seen enough out of these young guys. Let these young guys get that burn because I have faith in their play. You know, these young guys on this team, I have faith in their play and what they can do. I don't care with or without Trey.
Salute.
Okay?
Let me say this real quick, Foot. Salute Deontay with a $5 super chat. He says, AM makes our team worse. He will clog up the paint and mess up the space and start double O and get a cheap 7 foot in free agency who's a great rebounder.
So that's why I'm at with everything. And let me speak on this clog up the lane. Centers don't clog up the lane, right? So I wish y'all stop with this. Double O ain't no 3-point shooter, okay? And he ain't no damn, you know. So that's where we at. So we too small. And whoever was next to answer that question, y'all gotta have at it. I think Mikey just came in. Mikey came in. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike.
No, like, oh, well, first of all, what's up, guys? I think that this free agency so far has been terrible. There's been pretty much nothing happening because everybody's not tampering. That's what people are saying. They're under the new CBA, people aren't tampering, so that's why it's so slow, I guess. But no, I think this team. I mean, I may be in the minority here. I don't know, but I think this team personally got better 2 days ago with this trade. I think they are doing moves to make. I have been impressed by Landry this offseason. I actually have, and I hated the trade deadline. I hated last offseason. I actually am gonna command Landry pretty well here for getting the value that he got back in this trade away. Hold on.
Somebody next. Who was next? Okay, Mario, did you go?
I go next.
Did you answer the question? Everybody answer the question. Go ahead, Mikey.
My bad. I needed to fix something real quick. What was the original question?
About the trade. DJ trade.
Not the trade. Okay, in general. Yeah. So no, I think what Dyson Daniels provides this team is going to be something that this team has been missing for 3 years, which is a defender who can guard guards, a defender who can guard wings at the point of attack, and be the first initial step to fixing the team defense on this entire squad. Because we know, like, say what you want about Clint Capella, he is still a serviceable defender. All of the bad perimeter defenders the Hawks have had really don't showcase how good of a defender Clint still is. Like, he's still a serviceable big for sure. He's not trash. You've got Onyeka Okongwu, you've got Jalen Johnson, you've got DeAndre Hunter. I think they're going to sign back to beat Krejci. Every single guy I just named is at minimum, an average defender down low in the front court. When you add Dyson Daniels to that, when you add other guards like Kobe Buffkin, like Zachary Risase, who projects to be a really good defender, guarding forwards at least at the beginning, you've got to. I think this team gets better because they were already elite offensively. Even before Murray got here, this team was top 10 offensively. Now, Murray wasn't the defender that these guys thought, that we thought, that Trey thought, that Landry thought. I think that's pretty clear. So trading him for defense, still having that elite top 10 offensive engine in Trae Young, before Murray got here, the offense was still like that. The defense was actually better before Murray got here. And I'm not blaming this on Murray. It's just like it was a terrible fit. So when you get back to the team that, say, Murray wasn't here before, you add defenders to that team and have that same offensive guys plus Jalen Johnson's rise, I think that makes this team better. And the return, obviously, some fans wanted Ingram. I wanted Ingram as well, but I think towards the end of it, it was getting a little bit too much because even if you add Onyeka Okongwu in that deal, I'm still not certain that that the Pelicans give us Brandon Ingram. So that's what I think about it. But I do think this team is better than 2 days ago. And one other thing on Dyson Daniels, you're always asking me to provide metrics or not use only the eye test or only the the basketball reference sheet or whatever.
Hold on. No, I don't say that. That's not me that be taking them. No, I don't. I don't say that.
What do you say then?
Hey, real quick. Kevin Porter Jr. has come back to the NBA, signs a 2-year deal with the Clippers, including a player option. That lets you know the NBA don't care about no domestic violence, people.
No, that lets you know Paul George gone.
Oh, Paul George is Paul George not coming back. Yeah, that lets you know Porter, after strong play in Greece, has signed with the Clippers on a 2-year deal. So,
like you said before, but like the offense wasn't elite. Every metric or stat.
Hold on, who you talking about?
That is what they were.
Who you talking about? Talking about.
Like I'm talking about the fact that you tell me like prove your stat with this or prove your stat with that. Like when I give you the stats.
Let me respond to that real quick about the elite offense. The elite, we're high scoring offense. That's not elite to me because it's not
Dyson is a backup.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike.
5 points.
I'm not talking about Dyson Daniels. I'm just talking about in general.
So that's what I'm talking about in general. So that's what I speak of when you said that, because that didn't. Now, if it equated to wins, there's a whole nother story. That we can score 100
elite offense and be a bad team.
Score 140 points and we still lose.
The Wizards were elite on the fast break. Number one in the league. Awful team.
Fast break, bro. That's fast break. Come on, man. That's just a small. Come on, man. Y'all young guys.
Good at something and bad and be a bad team.
Fair, Mikey. Y'all young guys look at the game different, and that's okay.
All right.
That's okay.
I got something, but I'll wait till everybody go through.
I think everybody had their chance to respond to that trade. You was finished, Mike?
I didn't respond to it.
Go ahead, Mario.
Yeah, Mario.
Okay. I didn't like the trade for the fact that we lose a 20-point score, which Mikey pointed out that we were top 10 offensively, but we do gain a defensive player at 6'8". My question is, can he bring offense as well as defense if he's starting? My only problem with the team right now is that we got injured a lot throughout the season, and I think it's because the coach only played a few amount of players and run them out the whole game at the whole season, and that's what one part I don't like. You playing 9 guys at a per game at 48 per minute. I mean, not 48, but about 40 minutes a game. And a lot of those guys are gonna get hurt throughout the season. That's why we had a failed season, in my opinion. That's just me. But I feel like if we got picks back and stuff like that, I don't like the trade. But I mean, if y'all say Dyson Daniels is this guy or whatever, we always do that as Hawks fans. This guy's this and this guy's that, and they end up being squat shit when on our team every time. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. I mean, I can't hate on him. I don't know. I seen tape on him and everything. He's straight, great defender. He put the lockdown on guys like Duntich in a couple of games. So I'll ride with it. But we got to be optimistic about them improving defensively. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I see.
I got one. Foot, can you hear me? Yeah. So I just got one thing, man. Like, we all just saw how Boston won. All right. They have good to great two-way players on their team. They have about 5 to 6 of them. You know what I mean? No, we're not going to be Boston. We're not going to just bring a team together to mimic what they do. You know what I mean? But they are like what you have to have right now if you want to go far in the playoffs and if you have a semblance of winning the championship. You know what I mean? They got a rare combination that they can have 5 guys on the court at all time that can handle the ball and they all can play good to great defense and interchangeable. So you know what I mean, that might be a trend that sets the precedence for how the NBA and how teams are constructing their rosters. My question to you all are we happy if we just make the playoffs at the end of this year again? Is that our ceiling? Is that our ceiling moving forward? Because like Foot said,
I go
I don't
first.
see
Yeah.
I don't see us winning. I don't see us winning a championship. It's not a championship near bearing some godlike moves, but it's making the playoffs literally just our ceiling.
I'll go first, and then we'll go around the table. And see, I think those are just people get all these narratives being created because I said blow it up. This is the exact reason why. You know what I'm saying? One, it's the exact reason why. And see, y'all need to really pay attention again. And Marion, I know you're talking about are we competing for a championship now or later? If we understand, I understand it. If we understand, if the team understands, team come out and say, hey, we're trying to build a team for the future. I like what we have. I like the pieces we brought in. I even like Daniels. Let's be realistic here. That's fine if they're going to build for the future. That's why I asked y'all this specifically. That's why I stated specifically, we're not winning anything right now. So blowing up to me meaning let these young guys go. Let the pick we got in. Let the draft pick, all those other people that was in College Park, let them run, right? But a lot of y'all keep talking about competing right now. If we're not competing for a championship, do something different. This is my whole point. We're not winning right now or in the future. As you can see, we're not making the moves to win right now. I don't want to just make the playoffs, right? Just to make the playoffs. I want to build something for the future. Let's start building it, right? Again, our young core is pretty damn good if you ask me. Let them play. So again, if y'all want to be mediocre, be mediocre. I'm tired of being mediocre. So either make a decision, come out and tell the fan base. They ain't telling y'all that. Demond don't told you. I don't told. Kool-Aid even kind of told y'all. The whole y'all see what they're doing. So let's just go ahead, be realistic with ourselves. We ain't finna win shit right now. Let's go ahead, retool, rebuild, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Let these young guys, let this link go. Let me stop. Pause. Let the bigger guys get their time in to get this team better to where they compete. And that's all I'm saying. So blowing up, I go to the stream. I get straight to the point. This is why. So again, we're not. If y'all think we finna compete next year for at least a third spot in the playoff, you got to be fooling yourself. Look at all the stuff that's transpired in the East, just the East. Look at all this stuff. We're against the 8 ball. Those teams gotten better. We just sitting here. So that's my take on what Juan just asked. Go ahead, Demond.
Who next? You want me to go next?
Demond, you want to get in or let Kool-Aid go next?
Yeah, what I was going to say is, so what you're basically saying, Foot, is you're not really saying trade anybody. What you're saying is, in the position we are in right now, that we shouldn't do nothing crazy and add anybody, right? Because, I mean, we really cannot. We need to be good enough to where we make the playoffs, because the Spurs on our pick. So, like, to me, when it comes to developing players, it means just playing your young dudes and just let them go out there and play. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. But you let them play through mistakes. But the 2025 draft is loaded.
It sure is.
I don't want to give my pick. I mean, I don't want a chance to Spurs picking in the top 10 just so we can develop some young dudes. I'd rather my stance is make sure we have enough to win. But what does history tell me? It tells me that Quinn doesn't play young guys anyway. So, and Quinn is really trying to compete and win. I don't think Quinn came here to rebuild from scratch. So, I mean, that's my thoughts on it. I want to win games. And I mean, we can win right now. I don't care. I want to win. I don't want to wait too long to win, right? I don't want to wait another 3-4 years to win games. I want to win now. I want to win tomorrow. But I do understand that it is a process that you got to go through to get there. So, but we got to be careful because we don't own that pick. That's my thoughts on it, man.
So I can go next, right?
Yeah, Kool-Aid, it's on you.
Okay. This is the thing. Let the young players play, but play with Trey. That's all I'm saying. And we don't know what every team every year gonna get some free agents. Like last year we got Wesley Matthews and Patty Mills. We don't know who the next free agent is gonna be.
Hey, Kool-Aid, I don't mean to cut you off. We're talking about winning now. We're talking about winning now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. We are so close. If you let the young guys and the young people play with Trey, it gives us a better potential to win now and to get into the playoffs. Because now we have better ourselves on the trade and sort of corrected the mistake that we made with DJ, and somewhat we got a pick back, and then we got a bigger defender, okay, and we got a Larry Nance who is a scoring 4-5, and he's a dog. He is a dog. Your boy Dyson is a dog. Okay.
Hey, real quick, Kool-Aid, let me interrupt you real quick. Orlando Magic just picked up Kentavious Caldwell-Pope on a 3-year deal.
That's a good pickup. That's a
Boy,
good pickup.
deal for the Magic. That's another
one.
Pickup.
That's another one. That's another one you better watch out for in the East.
That's a good pickup.
So my thing is, yes, with the young player, I feel that with Trey, and we get all we got to do. I'm just looking for that one player that gonna get that center spot, that free agent that going to get that center spot. They're gonna put the solid on where I feel how we gonna win, how far we gonna go. If we get a market, I'm just saying we do get a decent center to go in that center spot, we are going to make the playoffs, right? And see, we got to make the progress because these are new players coming to play together. If we can get into the playoff next year and they show potential, we got 2 to 3 years with Trey for him to make another run. Now, this is what I'm with Trey on this. When he first came here to the Hawks, the very first thing he said in his draft, I want to win a championship with the Atlanta Hawks. And I believe in Trey hard. He wants to. And I believe you get him from now to the next 3 years, there's a potential chance with us getting our picks back and with the players that we're doing now and with the number 1 picks and with JJ, we can, from now to the next, and before Trey Young contract is up, we will be in the potential to be winning a championship. Now, that's my belief. That's my belief. The way they structured the team.
It's fair enough. You finished? Go ahead. Mario, you next?
I look like Ron was next.
Oh, Ron? I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask y'all a question. How far do you think this team that y'all this year?
That's kind of the question on the floor.
Yeah. You can ask that question. After this, we'll go to that question. So go to question 1. Put on the floor.
Am I next behind Kool-Aid?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So just to go back, I seen Demond ask. He said, "Don't trade nothing," but you feel differently about that, right, Kool-Aid? I mean, not Kool-Aid. Foot. You feel differently about you saying trade.
No.
Iron is hot, right?
No. That's not what I'm saying. In the rebuild, Trey is going to be. See. It's not about Trey. It's about.
That's what I was going to
say. Okay. You said it's not about Trey. So
I said blow it up and people keep making it about Trey.
Yeah.
If you blow it up, if you blow it up, Trey obviously going to be a part of that, right?
Right.
Trey gonna be gone, right? Trey gonna be gone in the blow up.
Hold on, Kool-Aid. So I'm asking Mario. So you understand what I'm saying? People made about Trey. I'm not making about Trey. I'm making about the team because we're not going to be winning anything right now. Does that make sense? Did I answer your question, Mario?
Right. So
okay.
my take from the whole thing, from what y'all saying, when we went to the Eastern Conference Finals, we won 11 games. I think it was 11 games we won to get into the 5th spot to get in there. Then you said, do you think? I think Juan said that was the answer. Is it that we want to make the playoffs? Yes, you make the playoffs. That's the goal for the season.
Right.
When you get to the playoffs, your goal is to win a championship.
Right.
So
No,
it's
I said ceiling.
It's 2 tiers, 2 steps to doing this thing. You can't just say, okay, we put the team together, we're gonna win it all. Because I think before last year, you thought that Boston was gonna win it all before last year. Before this year, I mean, they had a team that looked like they can win it all last year.
I said that. Yes, I said that.
So
Mary, I said is that our ceiling.
Hold on. Let me talk, dog. Let me talk. Let me talk. So hold up. So I said your goal is to get to the playoffs. Now, if you said, Warren, this is what you said. You said out the gate, we're not beating Boston. Then you asked the question is our team is to make the playoffs. So if we make the playoffs, our goal is to beat the Boston Celtics to get to the finals.
Right.
So if we're not beating Boston, that's just our goal then, just to make the playoffs. So I mean, I don't care about mediocrity at this point. If all y'all are preaching is mediocrity, but y'all saying blow it up to do nothing, or somebody saying blow it up to do nothing, not even get to the playoffs.
Well, that's not.
Why would I go see the Hawks if they ain't got no score? Why would I go see the Hawks if they ain't got no players on their team for me to go see?
Right.
Why would I even tune in? That's my question.
So for me,
all regardless of what y'all say, it ain't about Trey. It is about Trey. Yes, it is. It's more about Trey than anything.
No, it's about the
Yes,
Hawks.
it
It's
is.
about their
It's
logo.
more about
No,
Trey
no,
than
no.
anything.
So let me say something real quick.
And I know Juan. I know how Juan feel about
talking about
Trey.
Juan or
And
me?
I know how Foot feel about Trey.
Let him finish.
But that's
like
how y'all
say.
feel, bro. I can't take that take that away from none of y'all.
Can hear me?
At the end of the day, we know Trey a problem when it comes to the team. But at the end of the day, this is what we got. Now, what I do want is a second scorer and a big that can score. Like Foot said, you need 3 dudes. You got that in one in JJ. You need a second dude that can score. If Trey go down, we need 2 guys that can score. That we know can score. And that's where I'm at with. I'll leave it right there.
All right, so it's my turn to answer the question. My answer is, you doggone right. I'm happy if we make the playoffs. That's great because since 5:30, since 6 o'clock, we have been watching Foot celebrate every other team get a free agent in the East. He has been clapping and pointing fingers and celebrating that the other teams are getting good free agents. So that tells me that if we make the playoffs, and I'm talking about 1-6, we have done something great because obviously the rest of the East has gotten better, and that means that we would have got better too. So you doggone right. I am celebrating. I'm dancing in the street because now we got the opportunity to go to the finals. And just like Mario said, if we get the opportunity to go, all we need is a shot. All we need is a shot. When in 21, nobody thought that we would make it to the finals.
Exactly.
We made it.
Something broke.
All we need is a shot. Give us the shot. And that's what the playoffs are. It's a shot. Anything can happen in the playoffs. So give us the shot. Give us a chance. So if we make the playoffs, you doggone right. I'm celebrating. I'm looking forward to a parade on Peachtree.
Next, Mike.
I'm looking forward to a parade on Peachtree if we make the playoffs. Because it suggests to me that we're on our way somewhere. Now, in order to get to the finals, we might have to make the playoffs 2 or 3 times in a row. So guess what? If we make it the first time, I'm of the belief that we can make it again.
You finished, Mary? Go ahead, Mike. What's up, Mike? Welcome. You've been waiting to talk. Go ahead, Mike. Mike, you there?
Okay. So y'all can hear me good? I just can't hear y'all.
Yeah, we hear you.
But as long as y'all can hear me, I'm straight. You can hear me? Yeah. All right. Hey. I mean, I understand the pessimism or being down. I just wanted to say real quick though, man. Y'all know I'm driving, so I'm trying to talk loud. But like, it's the Hawks, man. Like a lot of stuff you saying, Foot, I get it and I understand. But like, I don't think the Hawks has ever done what it is that you're saying or saying that we're not going to do. Like that's the case all the time. Like that's the same thing every season. I accept it, and I think fans need to accept it though. But like, we are the Hawks. We're not making some huge free agent signing. I mean, I know I was somebody talking about Paul George. I mean, within myself, I know that's not gonna happen. I'll start off that way, just some hopes, but I knew it wasn't gonna happen. But I'm not gonna, there's no like real break for me or something like that. So basically, like what the organization have to do, I think it's beyond the organization just saying, hey, we'll pay y'all. Like, I think that they'll pay somebody, but nobody wants to come here because of the stigmatism that's on the Hawks. I do not want to hear about the front office. The front office, it's other front offices that's bad and they get players. Prime example, the Philadelphia 76ers. It's just the 76ers organization doesn't have the stigma that the Hawks does, that Hawks fan have for some reason. But Philadelphia, they suck. They done wasted a bunch of draft picks. What's the guy named Dan Moore, whatever. James Harden was just there tripping on them. And now Paul George gonna volunteer to go out there. So it's just, like I said, it's just narratives, man. And the Hawks, like I said, I'm not even gonna blame them too much. They doing what I feel like any owner or GM have to do. You have to look at the landscape of things from being basically part of the Hawks organization, meaning that you are not going to get some top free agent. So you have to find guys who are, I ain't gonna say nobodies, but somebody that you can think becomes somebody once they get here. Again, I bring it up, like somebody tell me, who have we got in their like basically prime and good years that were like an all-star before they came to Atlanta and walked in here or whatever we brought them. Like that don't happen for us often, no matter who the regime is, no matter what. You feel me? Like Joe Johnson wasn't that. Joe was a nice player, but he wasn't a perennial all-star. He wasn't ISO Joe until he came to Atlanta. So we have to, Landry Fields, he has to go out there and basically identify a Paul Millsap. That's what's realistic. None of us thought Paul Millsap coming in here would have been a difference to help us get to a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Even though we claim we ain't had no stars on that 60-win team. I mean, they played team basketball. Al Horford tore his shoulder or pectoral or whatever, and that team with Paul Millsap took Indy to 7 when we was like an 8 seed and stuff like that. Like that was a good player for us. So this, like I said, this organization, they have to do that right now to go along with Trey. We have to, as an organization, historically, we've blown it, but we have to draft right. So we got Trey, check. And then JJ, unfortunately, JJ kind of like a few years after Trey, and it took him a few years to get to the point that he is now. So it's like, Trey, years kind of wasted a bit though, but now, now you got JJ. Hopefully you got Zach height and stuff like that. Like that's real for me. 6'10", like that's legit. Like he looks to be a legit 6'10". If he's 6'10" for real, and that's why I said at the beginning time when I first started to take him serious, like that's a big get, y'all. And also too, I've said this already. Like Foot, you alluded to it slightly talking about Boston and how they did X, Y, and Z. People talking about what Landry doing, this and that. What I'm calling this right now is a reverse Billy Knight. Okay? Because Billy Knight was ahead of the curve when he screwed us up, not taking Chris Paul, and we just got a bunch of wings and all this to play defense and the switch. Right now, it's reverse that. I'll call it reverse that because you already got your point guard and Trae Young. So now you filling out all your wings and things of that nature that people just acknowledge that just won. You got your point guard, your elite point guard. I wouldn't just give up on it quite yet, man. I know I can be hard on Trae and stuff like that, though. But reality is that we are the Atlanta Hawks. You feel me? Like, we ain't finna replace Trae. Not unless we luck up with another great draft pick. That's the only way we gonna replace Trae. It ain't happening no other way, man. It really not. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's all I really had to say or whatever. I think I might be breaking up a little bit. Hopefully y'all heard me or whatnot. I'm gonna jump back in the chat.
Yeah, we heard you, but let me go on here. I'm finna respond to Marion. So you know, I take offense that you say I'm gonna
Demond, is
cheer
that
for
true
the.
that we got Aiden?
I'm
Demond, is that true that we got Aiden? You muted. You muted.
Oh, my
What
bad,
happened,
gang.
Mary?
I don't
Mary, what
think.
happened?
If I'm being honest, I think teams are really waiting for Paul George to sign somewhere.
They said that too.
They're
No,
waiting for
yeah,
Paul.
I don't see anything.
So we got Aiden for Clinton 2 second-round picks.
I ain't see that.
I ain't see
Nah.
that yet.
That's what I'm asking.
No, I don't
check.
see anything.
I'm looking now. I'm looking now. I don't see nothing.
While we, I don't see it on ESPN, but while we
I don't
waiting,
see
but
nothing from Shams or nothing.
Yeah,
let me address Marion real quick. So
Mary,
I'm not
my
on
heart
here.
just dropped, but you got me over here tripping right now, bro.
I'm not sitting here table dancing and clapping for the other team's move. What I'm saying is this is what I've been saying. What I'm saying is them other guys are going other places. And hold on, let me finish, man. The other guys are going other place. They're not coming here. We're not getting anything done. That ain't no celebration. That's just I done told y'all this. That's what that I said. See what I'm saying? You over here talking about me, yeah, for other teams. I'm Hawks through and through. You should know that. You should know that. So
Hey,
I'm just saying. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Hey, to your point, when they said something about James Harden did all that shit talking about the Clippers and still signed back with them.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, you know how James Harden is. It is what
Hey,
it
Mary.
is. So that's just to clarify that, Marion. You mute, by the way. Go ahead. Go ahead, Marion.
No, I was listening.
Go ahead, Juan.
Hey, so Mario, two things, man. One of these has nothing to do with the Hawks, and the other one does do with the Hawks. Mario, I think you know my mom and her husband, man, Deborah Turner.
Deborah Turner.
Yeah. And Tim.
What from where?
I'll get with you later offline about it. Second thing is, what's up, Maurice? The second thing is, please, chat and fans, all right? I agree with Foot, what he's saying. I think the recent moves that we had is going, with Trey being here, I think we have a budding star if he can keep helping in JJ. And hopefully JJ can be that two-way tier player that we have, that he will be, we build him around. I'm not saying to get rid of Trey, nothing like that. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm saying is if all the focus is not on Trey anymore, man, and we have Ricochet and JJ now, maybe we have three pieces that we can build around to get this team where we need to be at. All right. I'm not saying trade anything. I mean, I control and say things of that that nature, man. But Mary, for this year, Marion, I think he will probably have to score 25 again. But moving forward, year after next year, I think Trey's numbers will probably come down because you probably see emergence of Ricochet, which we hope, and JJ too.
Definitely.
Why you shaking your head, Kool-Aid? But that's facts.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. You asking a player who gonna make money. Every time he make money, he get a bonus, averaging 25 and 10.
Oh man, here we go.
It's 25 and 10 or 25 and 15, and he got shooters around him to make him a second-team All-NBA player. It can make him an all-star. Why would he do something like that? This man gonna always play for his money.
Yeah,
he gonna listen. What I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, if I was me, I would not give up my bonus money when all I had to do is average 25 and 10 a game.
Jesus Christ, man.
Kool-Aid, let me get this. Kool-Aid, the thing about it is you heard what I heard, and you heard Trey say, I want to win in Atlanta. And I believe that if Trey realizes that winning means that he has to get these other guys points, he is a good enough facilitator that he will do that in order to win. I don't doubt him at all when he says he wants to win. I believe wholeheartedly he wants to win. And once he gets to the place where he says, if I can make Ricochet and if I can make JJ and if we get Aiden better, I believe you'll see him be possibly a 20 and 14 point guard. And I think that the team would value him more for that because we'll be winning.
Well, that's 20 and 14, 20 and 15. I said 20 and 10. You want to go 20 and 15? It's still no different. If they play to the point that any kind of way it's gonna put him in a position to continue to make his money. Let me tell you something. A 15 and 15 trade will get him will put him number one in assist. He will be a perimeter all-star off of 15 and 15. That's gonna come down to the other players.
Kool-Aid, that's what I'm getting at.
I understand that. I understand. I'm getting that too with that. But I'm just saying, you cannot tell this man to have the mindset to just go and just reel it back when he got to shoot for his. When he go out on the floor, he got to look for his 25 and 10 and let the other player say, "Look, I don't need you to get that 20. I'm gonna help you get 15 assists." That's what I'm saying. You can't just tell a player, "Look, I'm telling you right now, if I'm playing on a team that don't have a chance to do anything, I'm gonna play for my money. I'm gonna play for my bonus."
I'm gonna go ask y'all this, man. Hey, let me ask y'all this. Salute to my guy Maurice in the building, man. Virtual GM in the building.
What's up, Maurice?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's good, man? What's your thoughts so far? You want to go by virtual GM, or you want me to call you just Maurice?
Oh man, hey, it's whatever, man. Hey, it's whatever, man. Hey, y'all Hawks fans, man. Y'all call me whatever.
Hey, that's good, because you know what? I was afraid I was gonna meet you one day, but like, hey, yo, virtual GM.
hey, one time for Maurice. Your YouTube.
Oh, appreciate it. Hey, I saw you for. Hey, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, you slipping that in. You ain't telling nobody. That's why I thought.
Nah, man. Hey, it's not like that. You know, I'm just trying to. I want Demar rocking right now. So hey, we got the whole channel going, and now hey, I just do a little something.
Okay, different. I got you. Yeah.
Hey,
if y'all didn't know, man, Maurice got his own YouTube channel, The Virtual GM. The Virtual GM. Make sure y'all give Maurice a follow, man.
Absolutely.
Before you get off, Maurice, make sure you type the name of the channel in the chat so they can actually see it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know what? It's actually changed to Maurice J. Hicks now. I changed the whole thing, but y'all can call me Virtual though. But anyway, man. Hey, let me talk about the Hawks, man, because I understand. Hey, listen. Okay, first thing, Foot came on. I saw the beginning. You know, my wife's birthday is this week, so I'm trying to hang out with her and then come down here and talk. But yeah, Foot started out, man. You can tell he's frustrated. And you know what, people, listen to me. The older homies are 60 to gray hair. Hey, why he's he's frustrated, upset, whatever like that. So I get it. So, but so I won't contradict myself. Let me be fair. I said, okay, Landry, pre-draft, what are you gonna do? Because I didn't see a vision, but now I'll be honest, I do see a vision. I'm not gonna lie, I see 3D wing players, to play with Trey. I knew when we got Ricochet, I knew that my boy, I might be mispronouncing that.
That's all. We already know you're talking about. I do the same.
My boy DJ Murray was gone, so yeah, it hurt me, but I already knew that was coming. But I'm not bitter about it because I know that now, okay, at least you're showing me what you're trying to do. That's the main thing I wanted. Out of everything. Now, are we gonna go to the playoffs and all that? I still don't know yet. I give them time for this free agency. I don't think we're gonna make any moves early because Mike hit it on the nail. People, I know this is gonna hurt Atlanta fans, but hey, it might hit on the nail. People don't want to come here right now. Your top free agencies and all that, and so I don't know if Atlanta's pressed. Or maybe an Atlanta position when the front office where they can't get players. So out of fairness to them, you put yourself in that position. But now you got to try to get yourself out of it and then prove that you got a vision. That's what players want to see. If I want to play, if I was a player, I want to see you have a vision. I want to see, okay, boom, boom, when they're making these moves, boom. And I'm hearing from the players, man, hey, this guy right here, hey, Landry, he's doing it. That's what players, GMs, and all of them do. They talk about that. So I think we're in a position where people in the NBA and all that, they're looking down on this, man. And so I don't think that we could get players even if we wanted them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they want to come and party here, but I heard they don't want to play here. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. They want to spend time at the the strip clubs and stuff like that. That's what you hear players say. But But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, man. Y'all, hey, this good. This is good, man. Y'all got a great conversation. But I understand Foot. I know Foot is frustrated, man. But I wouldn't say to trade now. I would just say that respectfully, Foot. I wouldn't trade.
Hold on, Maurice. See, they made it trade about trade. I said blowing up, which means they're gonna have to trade her. So see, that's what it's gotten into.
Okay, I got you.
You feel what I'm saying? It ain't about trade. It's about blowing it up, which is what that's gonna come with it.
So you're asking people, should you just blow it up, or should you just try that?
Yeah, if we're not
or settle for mediocre, or settle for middle range.
Here's what I'm saying. If the front office come out and say, you know what, we're gonna try to build for the future, then he said either hey, we're gonna try to do for the future, or they're trying to win right now. This is the last thing I heard them say. So they need to make up their mind. So if you're trying to build for the future,
you got to satisfy Trado.
I get that. No, that's my whole point. That's my whole point. So don't stay. They on both sides of the fence. So yeah, I think the future is bright for us. To be honest with you, to win with the young piece. That's why I said play the young guy. I think the future is bright. I don't think we're going to win that thing right now. Yep. So this is why I said Trey said he want to win. Right. The problem is Trey said he want to win. Because if you notice his last part, I wanted to win here in land. Wanted, that's past tense. It's a lot of wanted. I don't know, Juan posted that today or something. And I said, look at all this wanted. The want went to wanted now. So he don't told y'all what the deal is. So we're not making the moves to win right now. We're making the move to guess and wait and see. That's my point. And see, people keep making about me and Trey. I don't care about it. I care about winning. If we're gonna build for the future, cool. I'm good with it. Stop saying something different.
Well, I guess Trey is the blow up. Trey is the blow up, so that's why they're referring to Trey. Because
I understand.
If you're blowing it up, then Trey is that move.
So that's my point. It's not about just
and now you're talking about the worth. Now the worth for Trey and all that.
Exactly. See, people keep adding things to it and create their own narrative, and they're not really listening to what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question.
Marion, I'm tired of you asking me questions for today. Go ahead,
I know, but you can't answer. But here's my question.
Oh, man.
If the other day we had traded Trey to the Pelicans and DJ was staying, would you still want to blow it up?
Trey, yeah, if we ain't doing nothing else. If we're not going to do anything else, because if you notice, I said I'm going to wait and see. I don't like that trade, but I'm going to wait and see what happens afterwards. And that's what me and you was talking about, Aiden online, remember? So they're not doing nothing else. Right.
So if we had kept DJ, you would still want to blow it up.
Yes. It's not. See, for me, it's not like a lot of. It's not between the Trey. It's not a Trey or DJ thing. It's basketball to me. It's winning. I don't care how we win, who we win with. I'm not. It's not. I'm not player attached. I'm the Hawks attached.
Could I say something, guys? Could I say something?
You still got to get us.
You know what scared me?
Hold on, Kool-Aid. Let Marion finish.
Go ahead, man.
Jump.
Huh? What you say?
I said you still got to get us from blowing it up to winning.
Okay.
That is a very difficult jump.
I understand. So let me say what I said again.
Doesn't guarantee us winning anything.
That didn't guarantee us winning. I was wanting to do something different. So let me say this again for everybody in the chat.
And let me just finish this off. And once we go into that cycle of losing, less free agents are going to want to come here. Once we go into that cycle of losing, it's going to be harder for us to complete trades because everybody's going to know that they can take advantage of us.
Well,
Mary, we already there.
Now is because we have been in a cycle of losing since we traded Neek. We have been in a cycle of losing.
So we're in a cycle of losing right now. Don't nobody want to come. So what's
that was my point, Marion. I think that's what he's saying. Marion, that's what he's saying. That's why he wants to blow it up because
it makes no sense to blow it up. We don't feel like we can come from it.
Free agency.
Could I say something, guys?
Hold on, we got to get in a position to do something. At least blow it up when it's favorable to us.
But it ain't been favorable
when we get absolutely nothing.
Marion wants to ride. He
wants to ride it out. I'm not want to ride it out. I want to ride it out. Go ahead, Kool-Aid.
Okay, Maurice, what did you say? I saw your video. What did you say about Saul? What did you say? Do you remember what you said
at the beginning? You're talking about the first,
the one when you said something to saying, "Do not let them talk us out of getting that player."
Oh, finesse. Yeah, finesse.
Okay.
Atlanta's being
don't let them finesse us out of that because they don't want us to get that player. Now, this is why I be saying about the same thing about blowing it up, because I hear this. I know I hear Foot saying it, but when I got all these other scenarios of other podcasts and other people coming from other teams and other prosecutors, even with other big time names, they always putting a scenario out there of telling the Hawks to blow it up. What is a reason when that's not cool with me. When I got other people outside of my team telling me to blow my team up.
Well,
we got San Antonio saying blow the team up. We got Miami saying blowing the team up. We got Orlando talking about blowing the team up. We talking about LA talking about blowing the team up. All these teams talking about telling Atlanta. Then you go on Aposticate, you go on other podcasts, you sitting there looking at them talking about, yeah, Atlanta need to go ahead and get rid of DJ and Trey and go ahead and start all over and blow the team up. Hey, do not let them finesse us in that narrative.
So you think they want to see Trey play for like the Lakers?
This is what Trey said. Guess what? I'm going back to what Trey said. This is what I'm going back to say. Trey said this when your boy said, oh, I don't want to see the Hawks win. Who said that? You remember the guy who said that? From Chicago, they point guard. The big time, what his name? Ball. Ball said that. Lonzo Ball said, I don't want the Hawks win. He was in an interview. And then Trae Young followed up with a tweet with that. He said, yeah. He says a lot of people don't want to see us win outside and inside Atlanta.
Kool-Aid. Look, check it out, bro. All right. It's just like what some of the guys on here be saying. We have this stigma, just like Marcy. We have a stigma over Atlanta right now. All right, whatever it may be, whether it's the outside influences, whether it's your baby mama secretly located down here, all right, or you know what I mean, they see how we nickel and dime with bringing in key players in here, like this is what fans don't see or what they don't talk about. All NBA teams know every player on every other team. I mean, Paul George said in his podcast, they follow everybody. They know the strengths, they know the weakness, they know what's going on with their baby mamas and whatnot because they all talk to each other. The NBA is a brotherhood, man. It's a fraternity, just like the NFL, just like the Major League Baseball. All these GMs and owners, they talk every day, bro. This is how deals and things get situated. Now, going back to what I'm saying, Kool-Aid, all right? I believe, this is my hypothesis, that you are afraid of another rebuild in Atlanta if Atlanta does trade. And you like, where do we go from here? I feel you, man. I feel you. A lot of fans are like that. Where do we go from here now? You know what I mean? We had a star, we traded them. Now we just whatever. All right. I feel you. I got you. Hold on. I feel you. I believe that's my hypothesis that, you know, if we get rid of Trey, we have nothing. I got you.
Hold up. I'm not saying that one, but yeah, keep going.
I said Kool-Aid. I said Kool-Aid, Maurice.
Okay.
I said Kool-Aid. I feel you, bro. But you have to look at the outside influences and outside narratives of why everybody's trying to get Trey, all right? Because no one is flocking to Atlanta, all right? You just said it, man. Orlando just got better. They were already better than us last year. They just got better by NKCP. New York Knicks got better by adding all the wings they got on their team, which they go back and forth. Boston is already where they at, all right? Philly is about to get better. We are again looking up again at the standings, man, until we make a power move. What power move are the Hawks going to make so that we can be in the same breath and same conversation as these teams? Or are we going to continue to cut shed salary like Damon said 2 days ago, and we're going to go that route? We have to make a decision. We're starting by getting tall, lengthy D 3 and D players. That's good. But the terms to winning right now looks like 3 to 5 windows out, and Trey is not going to wait 3 to 5 years out, man.
This is my question for y'all, man. And this is my question for the chat. I'm going to put it up as a poll. Let's go I'm going to make it real broad. I'm going to give you a large time frame. Since 2000 to 2024 today, in your opinion, have the Hawks ever made an effort to win a championship through either trades, drafts, or free agent signings? Nope. Not for anybody.
Nope.
Nope.
So correct. So no matter who we had on the team, no matter who we had on the team, no matter what position they finished the season in, y'all don't believe that the Hawks have ever made a commitment to winning a championship, the front office, organization, ownership.
Nope.
Go ahead, Maurice.
I'll say something different because I hear everybody saying no. Now I'm gonna.
Yes.
I like to be fair about things. If we had Danny Ferry, and I know, and I should say this, I believe we probably would have made that move.
Oh, I agree.
I see that Danny Ferry
that's not the question.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
Answer the question.
I don't know if they trying to or not because nobody really wants to come here. You see what I'm saying? Like, so if you might,
what I'm saying.
You mind if I look at your player? No, we don't want to deal with you. We don't want
So
to deal
do you
with
believe, Maurice? Do you believe since the year 2000 have the Hawks ever shown you as a fan of this team a commitment to winning a championship?
So I said no.
No.
I don't know.
I said hell no.
And a lot of the reasons that
yes
with Danny Ferry. The reasons why.
Well, Danny Ferry, they was the ownership then, right? When Hartford was here, that Danny Ferry then, right?
About 2016.
That's Hartford then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me say, I'll say it this way. In terms of the Hawks and making championship moves, the Hawks made regular moves. And what I mean by that is that when a new GM comes in, his first job is he's going to get rid of all the players, start back with the lottery, and try to win lottery picks and build his team.
Mm-hmm.
That's most every new GM's plan when he comes in. Mm-hmm. And at some point, he's going to stop looking in the lottery, and he's going to start trying to pick up a free agent player or make a trade for a good player. I think that's the same. I believe that's the same blueprint that we followed. And after we got Trae Young, and a few years after that, in 2020, we said we're stopping picking up lottery picks, and we went out and we got Gallo, we went out and we got Bogey, we went out and we got Clint. I believe that you can put a bookmark down on the year that we.
Hold on, hey John, can you mute your mic for a second, John?
I believe that you can put a bookmark.
I'm muted already, I thought I was muted.
Okay, I got some feedback.
You're on, John. But I believe that you can bookmark the place where we picked up Clint, Bogey, and Gallo as the time that we decided to do something different and follow the blueprint of trying to get into the playoffs. Fortunately for us, those moves in bringing in Clint, Bogey, and Gallo landed us into the Eastern Conference Finals. And from that point, we didn't know what to do because we've never been there before.
Man, you answer the question though. Yes or no?
Well, my answer to start, I said we made regular moves.
Right. Yes or no question
every GM would make. So
I guess yes or no question. Yes. I guess he's saying yes.
In a sense, yes.
In a sense, yes.
Okay.
That's the blueprint.
Okay. All right.
But we just got there.
I can't do Danny Ferry like that. I got to say yes.
Let me go next. I got to get up out of here right quick. I'm gonna go to the back. I just got to leave the camera. I'm gonna say yes twice. Okay. When I know they got rid of Danny Ferry on that racist thing, but when they decided to bring Budenholzer over here and make Budenholzer manager coach, that was a stretch. Okay.
Yeah.
But when he did that, he decided to take T. Hartford and decided to bring free agents over here, Tim Hardaway and those guys. And when he did what he did, he got us to our first Eastern Conference Final. So what he was doing, they made an effort to try to build a team to get us to a championship. And it was somewhat the way Marion said. It might not have been getting that icon person or that icon player, that big superstar, but they made the best moves they can possibly make by it being Atlanta on to get players. And those players got us to the conference and got us to be number one in the East. And it also made us competitive with one of the best players in the NBA. It just so happened that LeBron James was the icon, just like Michael Jordan was the icon in his time.
Man, he smoked us.
I know he smoked us. You're not understanding what I'm saying. That wasn't the question. The question was, did they try to make an effort for us to get to a championship? And I'm saying,
ran into a buzzsaw, man.
And did we get? And what I'm saying, they did because they made the best effort that they could. And then when they came back and did the rebuild, okay, and they went and got Travis, they was stretching again. This was Tony Rest.
Let everybody answer the question. Let everybody answer the question. Then we'll come back to the explanation.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Then I'm gone. Okay, yes, both times, 2 times.
Okay.
Yes, they made an effort. Okay, that's it.
Who was next?
I just want to ask a question. Oh, y'all still answering the question?
Everybody answer. Mario, you answer.
For all y'all answer.
No, I didn't answer.
That's a yes or no.
I say no. We I don't feel like we ever tried.
Okay.
We never tried to get a championship team. We never bring in a top 10 guy. We always picking at the bottom of the barrel, like Demond like to say, dumpster diving. We done that since 2000.
Okay.
So
Warren,
no,
did you go
I don't
already?
feel like we ever did.
No, I didn't. No, but I'm gonna say that I'm on the same thing as Mario said, man. We've never, just like I said, we never bought in that top 10 to 15 player that can come in and like just help change the tide of what we do. You know what I mean? That 2016 team, even though all 5 of them made was all stars, if you had bring in like I don't know, man, who was top 10 at that time, I don't know, a KD at that time, like that changes everything. You know what I mean? That team going to the finals, they'll beat LeBron and them. You know what I mean? But we never spent money like that to attain a player in the top 10, top 15 to come over to the Hawks to help get us past those thresholds and those barriers we've been up against every year, man.
Mike said it. Mike said it earlier. They don't want to come here.
Like, bro, like Warren, we couldn't have did that if we wanted to. The only way the Hawks can do that is literally you have to offer somebody something they cannot deny. So Jaylen Brown got what, $300 million or something? Well, then we're gonna have to be the ones that actually give the first $1 billion contract to get some prime superstar into Atlanta.
That's true.
I'm dead serious, bro. So because it's like, nah, but can I really say they haven't tried? Because it's like, hell, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, we can't, y'all. We can't. We can't. I'm gonna raise my hand again and answer this question. Demond said 2000. Demond, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go past 2000. Hawks history lesson. The Atlanta Hawks brought Dr. J, Julius Erving into Atlanta to play with Pistol Pete and stuff like that. But the NBA hated on us. Another owner hated, and they fined us every preseason game he played in because he still had an ABA contract. And then go behold, later on he go play for Philadelphia. So what I'm saying, dude, is like, I hate to sound like some of that junk, just like, bro, I don't know, to be real with you, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel y'all. I want the star player, but I don't know. And that was going to lead into the question that I was coming on to ask y'all, and I wanted to chat and panel because I feel like it's more of a realistic topic or conversation to kind of have about our Hawks. Like, the question I have. But go ahead, Mary.
I got one thing to mention, and you're totally right. It's the Atlanta way. We have to get it out of the mud every time because we can't bring in free agents. But we have brought in one free agent that we all miss. And that some people could have considered a top 10, 15, and that's Dwight Howard. We did bring in Dwight Howard. He is the only free agent that we've ever brought in, ever, since 2000. Since 2000, he's the only one that we consider a top free agent.
Yeah, he was on the decline too, but I guess
he was on the decline. But that
but he resurfaced right after he resurfaced right after that, didn't it?
But you know what? That's what players want to play. Hey, when you don't have no other place to play, he had to go to China. He had to go out of the country.
So, and we had to trade him.
And we had to trade. I'll talk to you now.
We traded him too.
Unfortunately, that's a stigma we get. We the
come up team. We the come up team, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted to get your thoughts and like seriously like thoughts on it though. Like all right, So again, one way we got to draft it. The other way I was saying you got to get basically the player who's not a perennial all-star already, get them in here. Not necessarily saying you develop them, but hopefully they grow with the increased role and they become basically an all-star. We've seen it happen for us. So I'm asking realistically right now, who is out there via free agent signing or even if it's a trade, you know what I'm saying, that we can bring in here that fit that mold that you think we get them here with the increased role or something like that, that you think that they can become maybe a multi-time all-star with the Atlanta Hawks, two all-stars plus or something like that. Because I'm gonna set that as the minimum because Millsap and Joe was more than two-time all-stars.
I got one.
I like the one trade.
If the Hawks made one trade and it's to address a need, I think some of us would agree you may not like the choice, but me, I'm gonna go with Aiden just because of his play, just because of his play and how he can stretch, he can pull away from the basket and be a pick and pop for Trae Young. Yeah. That's just me. That's just one.
I agree. That's just
y'all
know. Y'all know. I'm like,
that's a good thing, bro.
You can be an all-star with the Hawks.
What's that?
Say it again.
You muffle, Mike.
I was just saying that he can be an all-star with the Hawks. I believe so.
Yeah.
If y'all can hear me, I think he can be an all-star with the Hawks.
Oh, absolutely, man.
I believe Ayton with Trae Young. I believe.
Oh yeah.
Trae will be an MVP candidate.
Oh yeah.
And I don't even like Ayton like that, but that's facts.
And Ayton will be an all-star in my opinion.
Damon, Trae would definitely be second, first team All NBA. With
and you know who was sneaking that MVP? I mean, not MVP, but the All-Star on our team.
Who's that?
I'm a JJ fan. JJ. Those two would benefit JJ. I can see him real.
Oh yeah, I ain't even think about that benefit. Yeah, Aiden will benefit JJ. I ain't even look at that way. You're absolutely right.
The homeboy Levi said we'd have signed Sexy Red to a 5-year deal.
Hey, bro, you know, Coonan looking for halftime. We signed her for halftime.
Oh man, but yeah, man. Listen, man. Man, like I'm sitting here, I'm reading stuff, but I'm listening to the conversation, man. And we are like in one of the worst. You know what make this position so bad is because we don't own that 25 pick.
Yep.
That's what's all we don't own 25. It's pick swapping 26. And we don't own 27, and they unprotected.
So explain that. Somebody explain that to me when it's unprotected.
It means like wherever. So watch this. Wherever we finish at this season, they get our pick. Whether we get the number 1 pick, they get it. When you put protections on a pick, it could have been like lottery protected, meaning unless it's outside of the lottery, they don't get the pick.
Mm-hmm.
So they can decline it. They can decline it if they want.
No, it's theirs.
It's theirs.
But they don't have to decline it. It doesn't convey because it didn't meet all the criteria. It's just a criteria you put on the pick. So it'd be like, all right, Maurice, I'll give you my first round pick, lottery protected, meaning if we lose and we go to the lottery, you don't get the pick. But if we make the playoffs, then you get the pick.
Oh, okay.
But since ours, so prime example, if this year's pick was unprotected, the Spurs would have got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's what makes so the Hawks are really walking a thin line, in my opinion, because you have to build a team. Now, I'm assuming Trae Young has had discussions and told the front office that he wants to compete to win a championship. Now, whatever timeline that him and the front office came up with, we don't know. Mm-hmm. In my opinion, I will believe it's starting this year because this is Trae Young. He's going into year 7.
Yep.
Man,
which is crazy that we still have not put a multi-time all-star beside him. But we have to walk a very thin line. So when people say they like the moves we made, the moves we made, trading off Murray, getting that return, it would be cool if we had our picks. Because then you could play the young dudes. But what's the downside of that? What did you promise your star player? Does your star player want to go through another season winning 36 to 42 games, playing team, may or may not make the playoffs, but you really have no legit shot at a championship, right? So the Hawks are walking a very thin line. We have to field a team just good enough to where we make the playoffs. Because this current roster right now, we know we're not going. We ain't going. If we get lucky, we might make the playoffs.
Hey, Damon, I got one thing to add in there. I know John want to say his piece. We better be careful as an organization. If we start falling beneath in the standings again, that trade deals just come out and just say, I want to be traded. We better be careful.
That's what
better be
That's
careful.
my problem. That's what I keep saying.
And that's why I'm saying the Hawks have to walk a thin line to where, and that's what I was putting on Twitter when I was like, I want another 20-point score. Everybody's telling me, where the big three shit don't work, woo, woo, woo. But I wasn't really saying a big three. I just need somebody else to give me another 20 points from Trey and JJ. I need somebody else, and I'm gonna tell you why I know I'm off topic, but walk with me.
Hey, Damon, check your text. Go ahead.
Okay. If you look at our games last year, now we don't have Murray.
Isn't it Bogey? Bogey's that guy. Right?
Bogey don't start for us. Is he gonna be a starter now?
No, absolutely gonna be Dyson.
So my thing is this is my thing.
Well, I'm talking about the 20-point guy coming off the bench.
He had to change his whole rotation now because the current rotation was he would take Trey and Jalen out at the same time.
Yep.
So without that 20-point score on the floor, you're gonna have to leave. He's gonna have to leave one of those guys on the floor with the bench guys, with the Shays. You're gonna have to leave one of them on the floor. I wanted another 20-point score so he could still kind of not tinker with the rotation so much. And what if a Trey or a Jalen Johnson get hurt? Where are we gonna get production from?
Yeah, that's scary.
It's gonna have to be the rookies.
And why am I saying that? We saw what happened last year after the 15th game when you lost Jalen Johnson.
That's right.
Then you lost Hunter like 2 games later.
That's right.
Fast forward to February, you lost Trae Young for the rest of the year, just about. And think about if we didn't have Murray.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Damon. If that happens, what I would do halfway.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on, John. Go ahead, Maurice.
Okay. What I would do before the All-Star, I would. That's when the trade is going to have to happen with Trey. If our season is declining, and then that happens with the injuries and all that, and say Trey comes back,
can y'all hear him?
I would actually.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, John.
Yeah, we can hear you, John.
I'm talking about, can y'all hear Maurice? I can't hear him.
Yes. Yeah, we can
hear. Well, leave and come back then, John.
Hey, just touch the screen. Click on. Just touch the screen sometime.
Oh, there you. Okay.
Oh, okay. So go ahead. So you said what happened at the deadline, Maurice?
No, I would say that's when I would have considerations of trading Trey.
You still can't
because just blowing it up.
You cannot listen to me. We cannot.
No, I'm saying if we're last, if we're the last, if our record before All-Star, say if it's like we're 20 games under 500, you guys wouldn't really be considering to do that. I mean, like I would be like, man, this over.
Well, it depends on how we got. It depends on how we get that bad, right? If it's due to injuries, you kind of gonna be like use that as your excuse. Now, if we just get out there and we say you lost maybe 1 or 2 dudes, not important, you lost them, and the record is bad, you still can't trade Trae Young. I'm gonna tell you why. Why would you send a guy? Let me tell you something. It's the reason why other teams, when you look on Twitter, it's the reason why other teams want Trae Young on their team. Even though, which is crazy.
I agree.
They'll get on the Twitter and bash Trae. You can't win. But then turn right back around and say, we need him on our team. Listen, to me, right? I'm going to take the number 1, the first option. I'm going to take that out. To me, this is just my opinion.
I agree.
Trae Young is a championship piece.
I agree.
I cannot afford to get rid of a championship piece.
Now, Damon, what did you say? I heard you earlier. I didn't come on, but I heard you in one of your videos. If you were trade, what would you say? This is what I like.
Oh, I'm gone. I'd have been. If they don't do nothing,
you see what I'm saying?
I'm gone.
Damon, if I'm the GM and Damon is trade, and things are going downhill, he's going to ask to leave.
But this is the thing.
And for me, I'm like, out of
no,
fairness,
but this is the thing, Maurice. This is the thing. This is the thing. We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know the conversation.
I want to keep him here, but I'm thinking about.
See, this is the thing. I understand what you're saying, but this is it right here. We don't know the conversation that was had between Trey and the front office. Trey in the front office, Landry Fields probably could have went to Trey and said, "Listen, this is the move we did with Murray. This is how we look. All right, now before we trade Murray, in my opinion, I believe they probably ran it by trade. This is what the return gonna look like. We're gonna get you the tall length guys. We're gonna get you the defenders. We're gonna try to work another move. We need at least 2 more years to get this shit running." They could have went to trade with that and say, you know what, this year might be tough if we can't do A, B, C, and D. That's the thing we don't know. We don't know what's the conversation between Landry Fields, and we would never know, right? But what do we do know? We know that Trae Young went on his podcast and said he wants to win and he want to win in Atlanta. But
he said 3 teams he want to go to too.
Hold on. It's wanted to now. It don't change the past. Wanted. Pay attention now. Wanted.
Wait, say that again.
It changed. It changed to
what
wanted.
What changed?
No, the way he's saying it, I wanted to win.
Yes.
Like it's like something like his mind is somewhere else. You see what I'm saying?
Wanted, past tense.
That's yeah.
I think
that was going off his verbiage.
Now,
what's up, John?
Go ahead, John.
What's going on, y'all? You know, the funniest thing I've seen this weekend is Damon and Juan. Every time Damon would go and read off the 2 people we got in exchange for Murray, because Damon looked like he had a doggone. Look like he about to have an aneurysm. I saw this after everything into play. 5.8 because somebody had put in the comments. He up and coming. So let me look and see what he did. Like 5.8 points. Oh God!
Talk about the phone call. Talk about the phone call, John. Talk about the phone call.
And then went to the other dude. He was at 5.9. I go, oh shit! I hollered out in my house, and my neighbor said, "You all right?" Yeah. I just saw some. Now see, this is what I'm talking about right here, gentlemen. On face value, you traded DeJounte Murray for 2 people at this time. I don't care what the upside is. You traded a 20-something point per game person for 2 people who can't score 10 points. All right. So at this point, now they might have all the upside in the world. And I'm going to the moon on the next space shuttle too. Y'all can book all that. All right. Y'all can book all that. But the thing is, you don't have it now. These draft picks that you supposedly got. What the hell is a worst case scenario damn draft pick in the first round? Man, see, I told y'all, these are the ones that you don't send to the used car lot to buy no car. You don't send them to the grocery store to get no damn toothpaste because they'll bring back Preparation H and start brushing with it themselves and wonder why they damn gums receding up into their skull. You know, and had that old silly look on their face, like, you know, because see, this is the thing. And gentlemen, I'm sorry. The question that was asked, I can't really remember it, but I'm just going to say, yeah, the Hawks have tried. The Hawks have tried. However, this group you have right here, what does the Bible say? Having a zeal, but not according to accurate knowledge. If you don't what to do, I know you want to. You want to, but you don't know. on top of that, now, walk with me. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Walk with me. You brought in advisors to these people, and this is the best advice you got?
Oh, I forgot about that. How many?
But John,
how
out
many?
of fairness, hey, this is a tough. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This is. It's tough to be in. This is a tough situation for a GM. I see why they went and got Landry because like his first time being a GM because he gonna really learn, man. He's gonna become a great GM probably after this experience because you're not.
Hold up.
Okay.
Hey,
this
now,
relationship. I just want to say his
Maurice,
relationships are spirits out there, man.
Maurice, we cannot be the guinea pigs. We already are. But see, hold on. Yeah, we are. But see, the thing is, it was that same thing with the Falcons. It was the same thing with the Falcons. You got the not ready to prime time players coming in here doing so. See, I've re-upped. See, I had canceled my membership in the Toilet Bowl Huggers group because these jokes here gonna have me drunk hugging one of these urinals in one of these damn bars because of these stupid people doing all this old crazy mess here got me drunk and want to drink all the time. And I can hold a little bit, but I got to give back to the community just as soon as I can because I can't hold all that liquor that I'm gonna need to drink. Cause see, look, now I'm gonna tell you now, if they don't do anything else, what are our after game shows gonna look like? What? Just have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought about that? This is going to be ridiculous. This is going to be ridiculous because see, you've added by subtraction once again. But I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, man. Cause see, you know what the question is? Everybody asking, is that all you got for DeJounte? Is that it?
Yeah, that's what they said on ESPN.
That's exactly what everybody said, John. That's it. I was like, that's not gonna get us over the hump. We got DeJounte.
If they get Ayton, then like the months been, I'll give credit to the month and some of the other people on here. I've been watching. That will make sense.
Yeah. Hey, Foot. Ask
but the only thing I'm worried about is
done. It's 8 o'clock. It's 8:30.
Hold on for a second. Hey, welcome Larry to the chat. Let Larry get in a little bit here. Go ahead, Larry.
What's up, Larry?
I had to put up my Twitter space hand. What's going on, gentlemen? After calming down,
this is Everclear.
48 hours after the deal, after I had to calm down, I'm a really nitpick what happened, and I want to see if you guys at least see what I'm talking about. On face value, getting rid of a 22-7 guy and 5 rebounds, but 2 guys that don't equal 10 points himself, don't even equal Yucca Kongu's production on splitting time with Clint Capella. On paper, that is not a good look. The thing I found intriguing is I went and looked at a lot of Dyson Daniels footage, like a lot. I was just looking at it today, just flipping, looking. I fell upon some, and then I went back to the Hawks when the Hawks played against them. Dyson Daniels played against DeJounte, played against DeAndre Hunter, switch to Yucca Kongu, Kongu miss, go back out. This dude right here, I knew about him, but me just going and really looking at him, I'm gonna be honest, guys. The only thing broke about this dude is his jumper. His jumper is broke. Okay, let's get it straight. And he got.
I ain't heard that type of talk in a long time.
His jumper broke, dog. But the dude defensively, stuff that you can't teach.
He got it.
Stronger than what he looks too.
He got it.
Like he pushed Yucca Kongu out of the post.
Yucca soft though.
when they were trying to go to him because they thought it was a mismatch. I don't know if that's more weakness on a Yucca Kongu or, you know, a bonus for him. But if this guy can really guard 1 through 4, because I really don't look at Yucca Kongu's offense as a 5. I look at him as a 4. And he's legit 6'8". He's same height as Yucca Kongu. So the versatility of this guy would mean that I could put him on pretty much anyone. His defense looked as good as Ryan Dunn coming out, and that was one of the defenders I wanted coming out of Arizona. Had no jumper, but defensive instincts are on point. Obviously, we didn't trade back into the draft to get Ryan Dunn, but I'm gonna be honest, guys. I would start that dude at 2 over Ricochet. Just for his defense and make him my taller Eric Snow. Eric Snow was 6'3" playing with AI.
Yep.
If you're talking about putting a legit defender beside his sorry defending, but along with, because we never seen we rag on DeAndre Hunter, right? But DeAndre Hunter lost his lateral quickness once, you know, he followed the advice of the Hawks and got all his knee cleaned out instead of rehabbing and letting the tendons heal naturally.
Hey, real quick, Larry. Real quick, Larry.
Yeah.
Now, I'll let you finish. If y'all didn't know, Kay Cunningham signs a max extension.
225.
Kay Cunningham.
5 years, 226. Eric Gordon. Philly loading up.
I wasn't even gonna say that.
Eric Gordon has agreed to a deal with the 76ers.
Oh wow.
Okay.
The Los Angeles Clippers have announced that Paul George has decided to leave with another team, and the 76ers are expected as the leading suitor.
Yeah. Hey, Demond.
Yeah, it has to be.
Demond, here's another one. It just said that Paul George is signing his next contract with another team, aka 76ers.
Yeah, he's going to sign with the Sixers guy. When he didn't accept,
they just working out formality.
Accept his option, they took the Hawks out. They took everyone out.
You see how those
Hawks wasn't in it.
Well, no. What's going to happen is this: Paul George, whatever team he picked, and they don't have the cap space, he's going to opt in.
No, he already opted out.
But but Philly has the cap space to sign him straight up, though.
Yeah, they can sign him straight up.
No, they have the cap space to sign him straight up.
They can sign him straight up.
Yeah, they sign him straight up.
Oh, okay, you're right, Larry. You're right.
Yeah, they don't matter.
Now I want to ask Larry and all you guys.
Hold on, Maurice. I added interrupted Larry. Let him finish.
Let me finish what I was talking about on. I like DeJounte as a player. I felt like it was up to Coach Quinn to make it work. But what I will say is this. This move is like an incomplete, in my opinion. If you gathering picks and you're not going to go and get someone else who can balance out the scoring on levels, you know what I'm saying? So we saw that having Trey and DeJounte, teams could basically guard them the same. You know what I'm saying? You can use the same scheme to guard them because both of them will pour off the ball. So one had the ball, the other was standing around. The other had the ball, the other standing around. They both trying to do pick and roll at either attacking the basket, one shooting the floater, one with a pull-up jumper at the free throw line. Okay? Just basic thing. Now, Trey vision, you know what I'm saying, is better, but DeJounte don't make risky passes. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference. But the main thing is that do we see our number one pick starting? If you want to be in the box, now I could see Quinn starting Ricochet over Dyson just because of the politics, or over Hunter. But do you feel like that move for Dyson Daniels, especially since he's 21? It's not like he's the same age as Trey. He's young. Like he could actually be a part of if they actually move off of Trey. You know what I'm saying? Then he could still be a part of the team. because he got 2 more years on his deal. So just drafted 2 years ago. So if I'm looking at a broad scope, of course we didn't replace, someone with Dante. With Larry, turn it down, please, man. Turn the volume down. Thank you. We didn't replace him with another 20-point scorer. And I feel like we do need to make another move to solidify this team, because I really don't care about picks, but it can't be a whack move. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's a whack move and you wasting picks and you feel like you're not going to be a top 3, top 4 team in the East, you're a top 4, top 3 team in the East, then you're a contender. You know what I'm saying? If you don't feel like that, then you don't even do it.
Now, Larry,
Why
would you pick a #1 pick and not start it?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the question I wanted to
All
ask.
right. Now I'm going to tell you this. When you have a guy, well, you got to see how he actually reacts to the physicality. First, we're going to see in Summer League how he handled those guys who barely in the NBA and stuff like that. Then we go to training camp, and we'll see that too. But I think his body style, I think he fits more being a 2. Okay, in my opinion.
Okay.
In my opinion, I think he fits a 2.
But I don't put my first round.
I don't think he can handle the physicality of a 3.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. Yo, Chris Paul to the Spurs. Chris Paul to the Spurs.
Wow.
That's a good.
Wow. Hey, boy, somebody called that out earlier. I can't remember who.
He dared to mentor Jaden Castle. What's his name? Castle. Stephon
But they
Castle.
still have a point guard though for women.
Demond called it out.
I know somebody called out earlier. Boy, that's a nice pickup for the Spurs.
But for the Hawks, no. See, this was the #1 pick. Why are you sending this man? Okay. Now
I can tell you why when you finish, John.
Now this is just me. This is just me. There are certain prerequisites that you're supposed to be looking for when you draft a #1 draft pick. He's supposed to be just about NBA ready when you draft him. Okay. Now, why in the world are you gonna subject him to Adair Park jokers that just came off the job at the steel mill, ex-football players out there playing and running up and down the damn court trying to get a job? Because guess what? They see him, it's just like throwing chum in the water.
Hold on, John, you don't want him to go to Summer League?
Let me say it, Larry. Hey, John, here's why. Here's why. Check this out, John. Here's why we put it like this. We wasn't a #1 pick type of team this year with our losses. We weren't that trash, right? That's one.
Hey, Foot.
I said we were trash, but not that trash.
If you lose the most games, you
understand. But we wasn't that. Our team is not like a trash ass team. Like we trash, but yeah, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. So when you look at it like that, right? I agree with you about the #1 pick. We just looked up, come from 13 foot all the way up.
Yeah, we looked up, guys. It wasn't a normal. We was a bottom 5 team. Okay,
right.
We looked up. So I agree with Foot.
Yeah,
so that's why I'm not really stressing if I get a better defender. Now, obviously, if I do that, Ricochet, I take away his shooting, so I can't start Clint. You see what I'm saying? So I have to balance that out. Because if you can't have 2 non-shooters on your team. Now, everybody say that Kyle Korver can make anybody, shoot well. Well, you know what? I don't even want to argue with those people. You know what I'm saying? All I'm going to say is that won't happen until at least half the season. Okay?
Yeah.
Half the season.
I agree.
So,
right.
Also,
let me finish what I'm saying, man.
Dyson Daniels is on an expiring contract if he's #5 pick in the draft. That means he was signed for like 4-year deal. So no, he has 1 year after this, and then a team option. Guys, he was drafted 2 years ago. He is not on an expired contract.
All right, let me finish, Larry, real quick before I forget. You don't make me forget already. So #2, John, when you look at it, you still send that guy to the summer league, right? Because if you hold on, Larry. I mean not Larry, damn, John. Because here's the thing, man. These guys are coming into the league at 19 and 20 years old. right? With limited play in college, if any. Like JJ with 13 and Sharif Cooper, whoever, he was like 13 games on the play. So those guys got to get the feel of the NBA game. They're not them dudes you can just come in, just sit down and wait for the season to start. You got to put them out there to start getting some runs in the summer league and stuff. You see what I'm saying? You just can't throw out there to the wolves. They're young.
Okay, now isn't he a pro?
John, hold on.
Yeah, he was a pro, John.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
John.
Yeah. So he wasn't a pro in the NBA. Two different leagues.
I know that part.
Okay.
But he is a pro. It's not like he was playing in college coming into the NBA. This man was already a professional basketball player.
Again,
Yeah, but he wasn't a can't miss.
And I know,
I
know there's an acclimation that has to be made up NBA. But my problem with that is I just do not want this man out there running with nobody. Okay. Now, if you got a $14, $15 million man get hurt by somebody getting paid $6.95, how we gonna look?
That's part of the thing.
Let me get in right quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. We got Kool-Aid and Juan with her hand been up.
I had my hand up before Kool-Aid did.
Okay.
Go ahead, Juan.
Right.
John, I agree and disagree with you. We can give him the Wemby treatment if he's on that level. Wemby played 3 games total in summer league last year. He still had to get acclimated to it. All right, but after 3 games, they say, okay, he's NBA ready. All right. Second thing is the 3-point line is different than it is over Euro. All right, and then also just the speed of the game. The speed is a lot faster here than it is over Euro. See, he got to get used to that in summer league before he even get into the preseason mode. So if he plays 3 or 4 games and we've seen enough, like he's that dude, I'm cool with it, man. But if you want him to play the whole time, like you saying,
but A1, this is the burning question. Who looking at him?
Who looking at him? We looking at him and see how we're going to utilize him moving forward.
We who? We who?
The Hawks.
The Hawks.
No, I know
Hawks
the
win.
Hawks. But see, do you trust Quinn? Do you trust this front office? See, that's the burning question.
Which John, I hear we
We
all
already
feel
went
that
through
way,
that.
but
Yeah,
we ain't got no
yeah.
choice, man. We gotta let the dude get acclimated, like you say. Give him a couple games. If he looks fine, then we put him on the shelf to preseason.
Isn't a new development coach going to be the head coach in summer league?
Hold on, Larry. Hold on.
Okay.
I agree with what Juan was saying. I agree with what Juan was saying in terms of giving the Victor Wembanyama treatment, because they even had him playing 20 minutes a game, even though he was the best defensive player in the league throughout the season. So if it comes down to that, it comes down to that. And he was the number 1 pick overall.
Yeah.
So if it comes down to that, it comes down to that. The other thing before I step off is, if you really look at our team, if you want a model for what we look like the Pacers before they picked up Siakam. They were a whole bunch of tall 2-way players around a point guard who can shoot. That's how we look. And it's effective. It's very effective. But the difference between them and us is that our players can play defense. So we got guys who can get stops. We got guys who can shoot. We got guys who can get stops. My thought on Ricochet is that he should start at the 3 and we bring Hunter off the bench.
Yep.
If he's physically able, we can give him 15 minutes at the start, and then put him and then have Hunter come on and play after that if we still have Hunter. Because
Marion, that's on paper, right?
That's until we see what's going on in training.
That's on.
That's paper. Until we see what's going on in training.
Oh, Washington made a big trade, man.
What Washington do?
Jonas Valanciunas from New Orleans.
Say what?
They got Jonas Valanciunas from New Orleans.
Valanciunas to the Wizards.
Okay.
Travis Slank.
What did they get though? What did what's the name get? Sorry.
That's a big front line there, man.
What the Pelicans get?
I don't know, but that's a big front line.
Yeah, Valanciunas was a free agent. He was a free agent.
Yeah, he a free agent. It wasn't a trade, Larry.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he was gone.
Yeah, he was a free agent. He's a free agent.
Yeah, I thought that's why
he
they were trying to get
He got picked up.
Yeah, they need a center.
Damn, man, that front line big now with Sardo. They big now.
Yeah, so Sardo gonna get to play power forward.
That's why I kept saying play Sar at the freaking 4.
Jeez.
But he gonna have help up there. He's gonna have help.
That's why I said play him at the 4.
But
well, that's what they're doing. So Kuz might be out of there. Kuz might be out of there. Yeah.
And then we gonna get the crumbs that fall off the table.
Hold on. So Washington East, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they in our division.
They're in our division.
They in our division, Foot.
Yeah.
In our division. You didn't know that? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to see JJ dunk on Sar 4 times a year.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on. Before we talk about our own Hawks, let's looking at Wizards right now. Jonas 7 foot, Sar 7'1", Kuzma 6'8". The point guard that played with Wemby is 6'9". They big as hell too, man.
Hey man,
they are big.
This
yeah,
is all.
they are.
This is all I was talking about when folks trying to clown me, man.
The revenge of
everybody's getting better, but us.
Yep.
I mean, that's just the bottom line.
Hey man, it's just like we shopping with 480 credit at trying to get
As of right now, I still think we're a playing team.
Hell no.
Oh, we are a playing team, bro.
Yeah, as of right now, if we don't make another move, I think we're a playing team.
Yeah, definitely.
If we make the right move, if we can get like Laurie, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying stick him at the 5. I would just slide up, make him 4, make JJ 3. And then whoever wins out of Ricochet or Dyson Daniels, they can win the 2 spot. Now, I'm so versatile. You know what I'm saying? I can live if I start Ricochet at 2. If he's able to hold his not get fouled out by guarding the top 2s in this league, you know what I'm saying? Then we might have something there. Then you can probably get away with having Clinky fella out there. You know?
Y'all want to get PJ Tucker?
No, he opted in.
I'm just clowning because I don't want his.
Okay.
Larry, you're right though about our team though. If you look at between the 2 and the 4 position, which is interesting, you can put any combination out there. Richardson,
yes.
What's his name? Daniels, Hunter, Mo Gay, because don't nobody talk about Mo G, man. You know what I mean? He's still there. He's gonna play
exactly.
Mo
yeah,
G,
my bad. And that's my bad. Yeah, Mo G coming in.
JJ, Hunter, you got JJ, you got Hunter, you got Richardson, you got Dyson. All those guys are interchangeable.
Don't forget about Seth London and Kobe. They
got Kobe, and you put Kobe at point guard too. So all those guys are interchangeable.
And
so
Seth
we got
London
some pieces.
is a very large guy. He played pretty decent defense also. So Seth London played too.
We got to maximize what we do with Kobe for the next 2 years. He has no path unless we trade. He has no path to be here.
Do y'all think Kobe's a point? I don't think Kobe's a point.
I think he's a 2 guard.
I think he's a 2 guard, but we just got Ricochet
that's what I'm saying.
We got Dyson Daniels.
So we got problems.
But they've been playing Kobe at point a lot, preparing him for that point. So he played point. He played point down now with the team, and then he played point for us. Right?
He's on a 2-way deal right now.
What about somebody's going G League?
What about Krejci?
So he played G League, huh?
No, they just got Vic Krejci on a two-way deal.
It's a 2-way deal. 2-way deal. He ain't gonna play all his games in Atlanta.
I know, but they may just do that so they can have him and then sign him.
Yeah.
So we did sign him.
Yeah, he's on a 2-way deal right now.
That's a good.
He's on a 2-way deal right now, and they're trying to work out a real contract for him.
He took that 2-way deal.
Look at our team now, from being one of the shortest. Now, the shortest wing we're gonna have is Vic Krejci at 6'7".
I thought he was 6'8".
He's 6'8".
Shoot.
Well, he's still, guys. We're going across the board. We know Vic can play good defense.
Oh yeah.
He played the 3 spot when JJ was hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So
I think the kid we got from Slovenia, Nicolo or whatnot, if he have a strong season, he might see some minutes this year. But I don't see it happening.
I don't know. We got the room.
Hey, real quick, what's everybody's take on him? I don't know much about him. What's everybody's take
I like
on
him, man. I saw him at the combine. I saw him at the combine. He is good, man.
But
he had a basket.
He had a really good combine, like Larry said, but he started to find his shooting stroke at the end of the year. So he's very athletic. if you look at
Nikola?
You look
Yeah,
at Vic.
Nikola.
He can.
Oh
he's
no,
more
one
athletic than
Topic got
Vic.
hurt. A1. The main
Huh?
thing, I mean, it could be part of it could be that he found his shooting stroke. But
Yeah.
Topic got hurt. You feel me?
Yeah.
Topic
Exactly.
got hurt, and that
Yep.
gave him more minutes because he was
Yep.
backing him up. So that gave him more of a play though. But nah, y'all know
Yep.
I love Vic. You feel me? But like, I'm like, dang, this kind of sucked for my homie because like he, like you were about to say, he's similar to Vic. You know,
But he's more athletic.
But that's not the main thing for me. The main thing is that he's aggressive.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's mad aggressive, bro.
You feel me? He's
Who,
an
Nicole-
aggressive
Nicole-
Vic.
Nicole?
Everything that y'all would be so mad about and why y'all dismiss Vic, and I would still be like, nah, he did it. Like, you still need somebody like that on the floor. But like, nah, bro gonna go. He'll go and get you some points though too. You know what I'm saying? And like,
He'll dunk on you
Vic
too.
can do it. Yeah, he'll dunk on you too. That's what I'm saying. Again though, it's like it's not like Vic can't do that stuff. He just ain't aggressive. You feel me? Vic can dunk on somebody, bro. He can, but he ain't aggressive, bro. It's just simple as that. He's not looking to score, bro. He gonna go up.
Summer League champion.
If Vic
I
go
think
up like
he's getting into the zone though, Mike.
if he go up
Mike,
like
go
this,
to
he
the
about to
zone.
hit you with a behind the back pass. That's just the
Hey,
fake.
Mike,
You know what I'm saying? He
Mike, go
and then
look
dunk
at
it off or something like
go
that.
look at Vic highlight when he was over to OKC.
No,
Go look at it. Have you
Why
seen
you
it?
think I've been on him, Kool-Aid? I know what
Okay,
you're
now,
talking
I
about.
seen him scoring over there.
I mean, he not like bruh though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand. He's not Nicola like
He's a
aggressive
pass
going
first,
toward the
man.
back.
But I'm
He's a
saying
pass
though,
first.
what he did in more so in OKC, what we saw him start to do in Atlanta with actual time. You feel me?
Right,
And that's
right.
always been my argument for him. I'm like, Vic is not a player that you can throw out there for 5 minutes or less and think you're gonna see something beyond him just being the connector and moving the ball. You know what I'm saying? And trying
That's
to play
what we
some
need.
defense. But Nikolai will go out there in 5 minutes and he'll get you some buckets though, because that's how he aggressive still. Like he gonna still get you. He get 5 minutes or whatever, bro gonna come off the court with at least 3 points. You feel me? Like that, he gonna at least probably splash the little step back on somebody in that miss.
It acted like he was a little timid when he got here. That's what.
Yes,
That's what,
he was very timid. After he
And-
started feeling himself as he played more.
Who you talking about, Vic?
Yeah.
See, but I don't call it timid though. I don't call it that. I mean, my bad, y'all. You know, I take offense to it because that's
What you call
I go
it
to
then,
bat
Mike?
for Vic.
What you
Huh?
call it? What you call it? What you call it?
I don't think he was timid. I think that he just overly sees the game different than other people, bro. Like, dude, don't see the game from a passing standpoint. I mean, from a shooting standpoint. He like literally see the game from everything else, and he enjoys that. It just unfortunately at like the NBA level to get fans respect and stuff like that, you gotta go score. It's almost like that just as a point guard, as any player on this team. Like, bro, Dyson Daniels coming over here, averaging 5 points, and like what 85% of the Hawks fan base is dismissing what he actually brings to the table because he only averaged 5 points. Like, people are obsessed with scoring and stuff like that. I feel like that's just
Yeah, you're right, Mike. I would
Yeah.
advise everybody to
Hold
go
up.
back and look at Dyson Daniel defensive thing. That's all I was doing
I-
today, man.
Now,
You're
hold-
gonna be like, well, damn, we got this.
now see, this
And
is
we
the,
can actually put that with Hunter, with JJ too,
this is the thing.
and Zach.
You need a man that was scoring 20 points per game. Then you get 2 men that didn't score but 5 points a game.
Well, that's a different. It's a different
You got to put it in
situation.
context, though,
Oh,
John.
no.
I hear what you're saying. As far as the I know you're talking about the trading value. I get it.
Now let me deal with it. When we did subtract Kevin Huerter, little points that John Collins, the 12 or 15 points that he was scoring, we said we were gonna make it up. We went and got Sadiq Bey. Okay, so now you took 30 points per game off the floor, saying that you were gonna make it back up. Here you're doing the same thing.
I'm trying to follow you.
You taking 20, 25 points off the floor with 2 people that can't even score 10 points between them.
You talking about DJ
and Larry?
No, he's talking about
Larry.
DJ and the 2 people that came. Well,
Dyson
really
and
3
Larry.
people, but-
I'm saying DJ versus that.
Yeah.
First, I'm looking at production. I'm looking.
Yeah, see, that's
All production not created equal, though.
all
All production
I
not created
totally
equal.
feel you, John. That's how.
Yeah, we
I
had
look at
Murray.
it.
We had Murray and Trey.
But I'm telling you, John,
And there was a
go look at
production.
the young man's defensive highlights. Look at and imagine how he could help this team not get blown by. Like we giving up 123 points a game. We gave up 150 points, but 3 or 4 times this
Three
season.
times to the Pacers, Larry. 3 times.
So 4 times this season, we gave up 140 points. Like
that right there.
Look.
We're gonna let Trey. Pretty much, we're gonna let Trey.
I like DeJounte, okay? But if Dyson Daniels is 21, if he was 28, I would be mad because I know he can't develop a shot. You see what I'm saying? He is what he is. He's 21 years old.
I hear all of that, but the reason that 50 points doesn't bother me is that.
Okay. All right. All I know is that
only but later on we got blown out by 31 points and they didn't score but 105 points. Now the defense is bad. True, the defense is bad, and a lot of that defensive problem that we have.
It was not no more.
A lot of that's going to be solved by size. Okay.
Yes.
So, and my thing about that is that I still do not want to trade offense for defense. Not
okay.
That's
fair enough.
I just
but out of respect to the players, John. See, the way I look at it, this is how I look at it. Okay, when Trey is out there, like since I've seen him since when he's been with Atlanta, we had I got Red Velvet space. He's space in the court. He can shoot the Trey sometimes. Sometimes he will mess up. But the thing is, I think Trey does better with certain players, the role players like that. And so now Trey came in shooting from the half court. You know, he was doing him. Trey, I sense he tried to, you know, we get DJ Murray. He's trying to make it work. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't look at 5 points per game because they can come from like somewhere else and it could be a totally different role. You see what I'm saying? So that player have they have a certain maybe potential of doing certain things and all. And here's what your job is going to do. You're going to play defense and you're going to space the court for Trey. Boom. You know, if you do that, boom, Trey's going to do what he do. And so it fits for us. We're going to wonder how are we winning with these type of guys we have. Because
somebody mute your mic. You're giving a lot of feedback.
Because it just fits. That's all I wanted to say. It fits. It's a chemistry. That Murray and Trey chemistry, we wanted to work, but it did not work. You know, and then like if you give us 2 players,
Maurice,
for one,
never have done that. What you're saying emphasizes what I've been saying, and a lot of people have been saying. This was the dumbest thing, one of the dumbest things that these new Kuma did when it got 2 damn point guards. Okay, no one made that work. And I mean, yeah, you look back at all of the arguments we had right here about Matt calling the man the dim star, and we arguing about whether the team run better with Trey or run better with Murray because you got 2 point guards out there.
2 point guards, yeah.
Hey, Maurice, it would have been great if you could have signed a Murray to be a backup point guard or Trey to be a backup point guard. But you can't have 2 cooks in the kitchen. You can't, because see, one of them, they want to make a chocolate cake. One of them going to use vanilla extract. The other one going to use black dirt. So, I mean, you can't have 2 cooks in the kitchen. And that's what we were facing every doggone night. Okay. Now, they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have gave up 3 first-round draft picks for that man. But these fools did it. Now we're trying to catch up for 2 years that we did something stupid. Yeah. And then, look, I'm looking at what when you trade this man, I'm looking at what you're getting in return.
You're not going to be able to get back. It's not going to look pretty. Yeah, you pretty much you fleece yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if somebody said, I saw a video. They say, okay, DJ Murray played 2 years here, and then you get your 2 picks. So yeah, you don't get that other pick, but it's kind of like you saying, okay, well, we getting 2 picks that we gave away. not saying the other one. And we got the 2 years of production out of Murray. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you got to look at it like that, and then it's kind of like you're getting 2 players, point guard, and then you getting.
I kind of agree with Demond though. When Demond say
it's gonna happen.
As long as we
to these jokers especially.
Go
ahead.
As long as we can make the requisite move to improve this team, then yeah. But if we just stand pat, guys, and we be another play-in team, and we have to play. I mean, right now it seems like the Boston Celtics and the Knicks got the best 2 rosters in the league, in the Eastern Conference. So if you're playing in the play-in, and that is your, roadmap, and you lose in the first round, then you're kind of gonna lose Trey anyway. So if your plan is to really build around Trey, don't halfway build around him.
That's what it boy.
That's been my main point.
Or you got to let him go.
That's been my main.
Or he gonna ask to go.
Exactly. If you halfway, you cannot just settle for this trade that you just got. If you got your picks back, and then the other picks are only going to be pick swaps, you know what I'm saying? So you technically not losing picks. If you add those in the deal, then guess what? You give up the Lakers draft pick, the Milwaukee one, you know what I'm saying? And then 3 pick swaps for Lauri Markkanen. Who says no? That's 5 picks.
So where are we putting?
Hey guys, did I just hear y'all say Paul George? Can I ask a question? Did y'all just say Paul George went to the Spurs?
Nah, Paul George is about to right now. The Sixers.
The Sixers got the money to pay him.
They're about to offer him a max contract.
That's why he opted out.
The Sixers are.
Yeah, the Clippers.
Yeah, the Sixers.
Clippers not keeping him. Clippers wasn't gonna give him no max.
Went to the Spurs. CP3 went to the Spurs.
So CP3 went to the Spurs.
So
okay.
Yeah, I want to hear what them guys in the Spurs space say about that, since they were so clear they were getting Trae Young.
Hey, Larry, they kicking all Hawk fans out that space. That K-Dot space.
Need to go. No, K-Dot
really?
cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
He kicked
Man, stay out there in K-Dot space, man. Forget them folk, man. I was in there the other time with Larry.
He kicking all Hawk fans out of space.
I left out of there before I snapped on them folk.
Hey, them young boy, them young Hawk fans, what up that motherfucker?
I wasn't even trying to do nothing. I ain't appreciate how they were leading Larry, man. I ain't appreciate how they were doing that.
Was you
so
there?
I just simply tried to say, get back to the main question.
Hey, was you there when I went in the space?
I ain't even listened to it, bro. Because
I
the time
came in right after you, Demond.
Oh, I went in there. I went in there.
I ain't listened in. That's why I just told you to get out them folks' space, man.
But that's right?
Basically, I went in there and I was just telling him, like, basically, you cap. You are not a motherfucking insider. And I said, number 2, I said, unless you getting your information from a San Antonio Spurs executive, your shit is hearsay. He was like, well, I guess he tried to floss. He was like, we get live real media members. I said, guess who tell the media members their information? I said, front offices and agents, and they feed them shit because they want them to push an agenda. They don't really tell them the real shit. Why the fuck would I tell a reporter the real shit? I wouldn't do that. But I would tell him some shit when I want to push and control a narrative. Hey Larry, go put this on your. You got 1 million. You got 500,000 followers on Twitter. Let's go talk to Larry. Hey Larry, watch this. Hey, go push this. Go tell them that Trae Young don't want to be here and who. And then Larry gonna push it, and then fans gonna believe it. I was like, bro, you full of shit.
Exactly. Wait a minute.
Hey, Larry, let's go push marketing. Marketing don't want to play for Utah no more. We want to play for the Hawks. Aiden want to leave Portland and come play for the Hawks. Go tell them. Go out there and push that narrative. They want to leave.
Same people that posted that Spurs jump in the Atlanta Hawks home court and Chauncey's page because
I don't know. I didn't see that one. All I know this dude named K-Dot.
Yeah, I was seeing a whole bunch of stuff from
John. You got it, John and Kool-Aid. Y'all got to get on Twitter, bro.
I'm about to say they're not on Twitter though.
You got to get on Twitter. That's where the action at.
Yeah, that's a lot of action.
Hey man, just stay within the Hawks realm, because
John, since I don't go on Facebook no more, come on over to Twitter, man.
Larry, you almost had me about to snap another space, man. Hold on, Larry. I'm like, bro, you keep saying let's stay on topic, but the main person getting off topic, in a sense, triggering everybody else to go off topic, is this non-Hawks fan right here, this New York guy, or whatever, that just keep talking about everything. Like, man, shut up, man.
Homie, right?
Who?
Yeah, he said King or whatever, man.
King is a mask. King of we talk mask.
No, it was another King.
No. He said he ride with the Knicks or whatever. It was another King.
Okay. I don't know that King.
And he had a clear northern accent though, but bro, it was like talking about everything. I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, what the I'm like, man, mute this dude. Like, geez, bro. Like everything he was saying. Y'all are messed up with Saul. Basically, Saul was the pick. Like just talking so matter-of-factly and just going off topic, bro. I'm like, dang, bro. Like you won't let me respond to it. I'm like, every time I'm about to open my mouth, Larry, mute everybody. All right,
my bad.
And I'm like, dang. I'm like, somebody gotta tell this and kick this.
I wish y'all would have caught that, man. God dang, I missed out on that.
You gotta get on Twitter, Kool-Aid.
Kick this Knicks fan up out of here, man.
Kool-Aid, you gotta get on Twitter, man.
All right, man. I got a Twitter account. I'm gonna have to try to get one, man.
Oh no, somebody who just brought it up.
Larry, can I ask the panel something? Let me get my Marion on. Shout out to my man Marion Frank. I want to ask the panel, as is, what is our record, guys? As is. If we go into the season as is.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you asked that, Larry. Tell me the depth chart first.
22 the depth chart is what we got right now.
No, I'm saying no, like just somebody make it up for me. So
don't listen to John, man.
But how you ask?
Hey,
how you
Demond, I was 5 off. I was 5 off.
You asked like basically mid, positive, or like negative of that.
I almost got it.
Right, that's why I John, I can give you 45.
I can give you a number. I mean,
I don't never do numbers.
You got everybody, so you got your starters. I don't know which way it's gonna go, so that's why I want to say starting lineups. Now you guys can make it up yourself. Well, we know we signed Ricochet. We know we got Trey. We got JJ. We got DeAndre Hunter right now. We got Moji. We got Clint Capella. We got Kobe Buffett. We got Vic Krejci. We got Dyson. We got Larry Nance. Great first name, by the way. Great first name. And the one guy who was just a throw-in that was an expiring contract. I don't even know his name. I ain't even trying to remember it. What is our record with our current team right now?
Go around the horn.
I'll start first.
Let Maurice go.
Also, tap in with that. Put your records in the chat.
Yeah, in the chat.
Go around the horn.
Okay.
All right.
Overall healthy season. Like a few injuries. Hey, it's tough.
No, it's not.
It's like in my head, if I see these people
overthinking.
Okay, I won't make it. I won't make it.
I got one.
Hey, what's good, Mora? Hey, this your first time up here?
I think it's my second time.
He's been up here before.
What's up, Mora?
In the building, man. What's good, my guy? Before we go around the room, man. Before we go around the room, the record. What's good, Mora?
I'm good.
What up?
Appreciate you tapping in, man.
I see. I say we're about 4 games over 500.
4 games. So
what that equate?
44.
I don't know. Y'all help me with the math. Is it 44?
Let's say 44 wins.
44 wins. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, Maurice, whatever you said.
What you got, John?
Well, it's tough because if Clint's here, then it kind of messes up everything.
No, it don't. No, it doesn't. Go ahead.
Demond, 50?
Are we done now?
40.
Demond saying 50?
No, he said 40.
Oh, 40. Oh, 40. Okay, my bad. I thought you went like that. All right. 40. All right. So we're 2 games under 500. All right. Foot.
40.
2 games under 500 agreements. John, the eye test. Make sure you guys check out the eye test on YouTube and on Facebook.
Chat coming in strong.
Eye test always on John eyes.
John, I can't hear you.
No, yeah, cause hey, You can't hear me because you're not gonna hear them either. 22-50.
Damn. We didn't even win 22 games. What? All right, yeah. We all right.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like this. If we stay put and we with Clint Capella being our center, I'm gonna say about 45.
Hold on, time out, John. I don't know. I ain't great at math though, but 22
Hold
and
on,
50.
hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike.
He said as is Kool-Aid.
No, but John answered.
That ain't enough games.
He said 22 and 50.
I didn't even want to say nothing, Mike.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm about to say my math ain't great.
Hey, Mike, do you really want me to add them other 10 games on?
I'm just saying, we might.
Kool-Aid.
Okay, can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I said 45, and we stay put. We don't make no move. We got Clint Capella starting our center. If we make a move, like I said, if that A move come through,
as is Kool-Aid, as is
or
Kool-Aid,
I'm gonna say 52.
No,
if Marketing trade,
as is Kool-Aid, as is, right?
We ain't through with the free agent, man. I cannot say it. I just told you as is with Clint Capella is 45.
See it for today.
That's all.
We're not saying that to make no trade. As is, Clint Capella as the starting center. I said 45. We make the move with a market on 80. We got 52
we talk about that
wins.
next. Go
That's
ahead,
it.
man. Next. Come on. Stay on.
So we got 45, 40,
44,
40, 22 way over there, and 45 next to me. All right, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with a 5-point underdogs during the All-Star week.
Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, John, man. We're gonna win 50 games.
50 games as is?
Yeah.
All right.
50 games.
Or
50.
You on the spot, your first question.
50.
50?
Yeah, trade make everybody better.
Okay.
All right.
My answer to 50 is that JJ about to ball out this year, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with Mike on that.
All right.
I feel also
I'm gonna say as is
close.
We are. I think I agree with Maurice. We're 44 win team. We're fighting for the 7th seed, maybe clawing for the 6th seed. As is. I think that that obviously depends on Zachary Ricochet being who Matt believe he can be. Is he's either going to start at the 2 or start at the 3? Will he be splitting time?
Too many Bears. We don't even know, bro.
Or will he start off on the bench?
We don't
Bogey.
My thing is, this is not your normal number 1 pick. No one was a clear cut. They would definitely start on any one team, regardless on who you got. Find a way to put them on there. That was not this draft. So your expectations of him starting over a coach who loves veterans needs to be a little bit tempered, in my opinion. Just know your coach, all right? That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, I'm kind of agreeing about 44, 45 wins as is. And that obviously, I think everyone is under the mindset that we stay relatively healthy this season. Darren, what up, fam? I see.
Yo, what's going on, man?
What do you think our record coming in here as is? Not no other moves, as is. What do you think?
46 wins.
46 wins, all right. So around,
I'm not
and
crazy saying
do all of you guys think that your win totals would get you out of the play-in?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
I said 50. That should.
I said 50.
Well, I know.
You out of the
Everybody
play-in.
said 50,
You in
yes.
the 7 or 6 spot. You out of the play-in.
I think
y'all
me
said,
and had the same.
y'all
so
said
that's-
45 or 46. You
I
should
said
too.
40.
And generally 45, 46, I think get you like 5th or like 5th.
4th or 5th. 4th or 5th.
Miami had 46 and there were 8.
and they were
that's
8.
different.
So yeah,
And this
yeah.
team,
The
and look,
East done got
everybody
better, man.
got better. So
Okay,
it's
but
gonna,
how many teams had that though? What was 5 through Miami?
I think
Because you got tiebreakers
Orlando.
and
Hold
stuff
on, let me
that
go.
come into
I
play.
can easily let me go.
I'm
I'll
gonna
go.
take
I'm saying,
mine.
yeah,
I'm looking at it right
Mine's
now, Larry.
43.
No
because
guessing.
somebody had did this before. They was like, on average, historically speaking, 46 get you around the 5th seed.
Hey, the 4th seed had 48 wins.
4th seed had 48 because I know it
That
wasn't
was
like
Cleveland.
huge gaps now.
Hold
Hell,
on.
the Bucks had 49, and they were 3rd.
that's different now. That's gonna be different.
I mean, 49, dude, but yeah, we got
Yeah,
50.
we was
Bud.
in the play in the 10th spot with 36.
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what?
And
Think
we
about
was
this
in
though,
the
guys.
8th
Think about
spot.
this.
The 8th spot was 46.
But think about
and
this
he
though,
had
y'all.
46.
Think about this. With the early moves that we see now, the teams that finished ahead of us, did they get better?
Absolutely.
So I mean, we might have to win more games to get maybe 47. Maybe you need to get 50 to get to.
But it's still
50
always
wins
play out though,
puts you in the
Demond,
7th spot. 50 wins puts you in
Okay,
the
so
7th spot.
you still got to
I can't
play.
hear you, Mike.
so
I can't
47.
I can't hear your Kool-Aid what you
47
talking.
literally was a tie between the 5th and the 7th spot. It was just whoever won the most conference game, and Orlando Magic ended up being the 5th seed.
What
Pacers
was you
had
saying, Mike?
47 wins.
My bad,
What
my
was the
bad, Larry.
record though,
I
Larry?
didn't mean to
All
cut
right,
you
so
off, Larry. My bad.
number 1 was 64-18, the world champ. New York Knicks was 2nd place in the East with 50 and 32. Milwaukee Bucks was 3rd with 49 and 33. Cleveland Cavaliers was 48 and 34. At number 4, Orlando Magic via tiebreakers won over Indiana and Philly to be in the 5th spot. Indiana was 6th spot, and Philadelphia was the 7th spot. All had 47 wins. Miami Heat, who won this stinking division, was number 8 in the East. The Miami Heat won our division at 48 wins. 46 wins.
46.
And was the 8th seed in this division, guys.
Mm-hmm.
We are in the worst division in basketball. Okay.
Now is Miami better than us?
No, my bad. Orlando won it. Excuse me.
Orlando
won.
Orlando won it, but I still think,
Orlando
like I
won.
said though, if you were to get
Orlando
the 46 wins, if the Hawks get the 46 wins, this is what I was trying to say to what Demond was saying. It still tends to always work out each season, even though with the certain moves that you make, because teams in a sense
Orlando.
still got to play each other as well. So if you're sitting there looking at a total of 6 teams that quote unquote got better, you know what I'm saying? They still got to play each other, so the wins and losses still gonna kind of fall into place, being around, like I said, 46 tend to get you at least in the conversation for 5th seed. You see that right there. It's how just small. That's just a matter of a couple wins here and there, maybe a tiebreaker, maybe possibly that get you in the 5th or whatever. What it's gonna be is probably, of course, competitive. You know what I'm saying? That you'll be in there with it. Like it should be a lot of teams around it though, but. Hey, I said 50. Again, the reason for
50?
That's a lot.
Because I think
Man,
JJ
50 was number 2 in the East this year.
That's a lot, right?
I think JJ gonna ball out.
I think that also. I don't know if we're gonna be 50 though.
That's not me. But yeah, I think JJ gonna ball out though, man. To be honest with
you. You think we're gonna be 50?
Bro, like even if we stay healthy, even as because I said this some years ago.
Got to be that good.
But I'm saying I said this some years ago with JJ, or I just said this in the chat too, though, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like real talk, the Eastern Conference Finals team or whatever, like with Trey or whatever, Smith got it now, but quote unquote better to an extent. Now you still got to kind of get a Gallo or whatever. I think type player off the bench, but just think about it. You got a taller Kevin Huerter who was
somebody
tall
got a lot of
shooting
feedback.
guard. Yeah, I muted myself and I still heard
Hold
it.
on,
So
let me mute.
I didn't mute myself too, and I still heard it. So I don't know what.
All right, now I'm good. So I don't know. It was either Larry or somebody that might have just muted themselves or whatever. But like you got a taller Kevin Huerter in a sense, and Kevin Huerter, that impact of his being 6'6" or whatever it was, a shooting guard was pretty good. So if they was to throw a Zachary out there with the Dre and then the JJ or whatever. You still got Dre and say Clint or whatever, but JJ also too is your better JC. The JC that we wanted JC to be able to do. Oh, he caught it out there like, hey man, put the ball on the ground, be able to do this, be able to do that, or whatever. That's JJ in a sense, or whatever. I mean, and then Trey is still Trey, you know what I'm saying? I'm not Trey by plenty of stuff or whatever, though, but hopefully he continues to grow and play the game correctly or whatever. Continue to lessen the other BS within the game that he's been doing sometimes within the past 7. We all can say his defense has trended upward compared to his rookie season. Can't nobody say he's still in the same place defensively. So hopefully he comes in next year, takes another, even if it's a small progression with the defenders that we putting on the floor around him will basically be a huge step for us.
Yeah, if he come back with that top 10 and stay in that top 10 in steals, that's all we need from him.
What you mean JJ can't shoot the three? What JJ shot last season from the 3-point line? And he took the step forward.
29% last year.
29.
Who? I can't
29.
29?
Yeah.
We'll get better at
You're
that,
talking
man.
about before this season that just passed, right?
Before this season just passed? No, this past season.
This season. He got better this
30,
year.
34, 35.
Yeah, I thought 35, yeah.
Okay, so therefore, like I said, I know that was progression for. Therefore, I feel like he'll progress even more. And he'll get to at least the league average. He'll be at least league average shooting from there if you leave him wide open. I can't hear you, Larry. You muted.
Yeah, I think Richard Shea. I said Richard Shea was for him being a rookie. All he need to do is just make his shots on the catch and shoot. When Trey kick it out to him, catch and shoot, and hit those shots, man. If he can shoot between 30 and 40% on catch and shooting and get back and play defense, that's all we need him to do as a rookie, man. That's all we need to play defense and make your shots when Trey kick it out to you. And if we can get that up, Bay was missing those shots. If we can get Richard Shea to make the shots that Bay was missing, it's gonna be a whole lot better.
And now you got somebody who actually plays off the ball.
I don't say. I think the most important pieces are going to be Kobe and Mo Gay coming off the bench. Like if Kobe can show improvement and run the team while Trey is off the floor, and Mo Gay, if he can show what he was doing last year, like when he got the chance, that'd be a big help.
Yeah, see Mo Gay and Vic on the floor together with Kobe, and they can maintain the lead. Because we were losing leads when Trey come out the floor. If they can maintain the lead when Trey don't take a rest, man, we're going to be hard to stop.
Here is Jalen Johnson number 16 points, 1.2 steals,
Bro,
only
we ain't got
1.8.
no Hawks action yet. God.
Man,
only 1.8 turnovers, guys.
My bad, Larry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No problem.
It's gonna be a few days.
3.6 assists, 8.7 rebounds, so 9 rebounds basically.
Hey, let me say this
and
real
he
quick,
shot
Larry.
35.5%.
Let me say this real quick, Larry. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, salute to everybody who's been sitting around here with us. We almost on a 4-hour stream, man.
It's a marathon, man.
And we got 500 people
How
watching.
many hits? What we looking at on them thumbs up, man?
Shout out to all 500 of you guys watching,
Salute
man.
to everybody who
Salute
came
everybody.
in with us, man. We 538.
Thanks everybody watching. Hit that thumb up, man.
We finna start collecting money from
listen,
free agents.
all y'all sitting that night, but
hold on. Go ahead, Mike. What you said? Say that again.
I said everybody super chat go towards a free agent. That's what you talking about? We bringing some money for a free agent.
Hey, listen. I ain't even much line, bro. I wish I could go get a goddamn free agent. Be like, well,
the Hawks, the fans will raise the money. Hey, who we getting here, y'all?
Hey, wouldn't it be crazy if you was like a billionaire fan and you'd be like, hey, look, and you just called the owner, what you need, man? I got 50 million to go get this guy.
I do it.
We could be like,
like one of us get that.
You know what it'd be like? It'd be like, you know what it'd be like, Mike? It'd be like we're Atlanta Hawk boosters.
I was about to say, y'all trying to sign people to NIL deals.
Unfortunately, that's illegal, guys. Per the terms.
We over there, we be cutting deals for the Hawks on the side, on the street.
Now imagine,
hold on. Our fans don't need to be doing that. You see how they think? They be talking crazy. They do anything.
Hold up. So on the last, let's talk about the last 10 games that that Jalen played when he was starting to
Lakers game
really get up there. All right, when it was kind of up and down and stuff like that, but he was really starting to find himself until he got hurt. Now, mind you, he just came off injury too, so it was like a short stint. I don't want to get into those little, what Matt would do. Oh, well, look at this 10 games. Well, anyway, he was scoring 15, 2 steals per game, almost 5 assists a game, 10 rebounds, shooting 37%. Yeah, and the thing is, when you look at JJ, when he gets touches, he actually is very efficient with it. So it's not like JJ is a type of guy who you really look at and be like, he's a volume shooter. You know what I'm saying? He's really efficient with it. You know what I'm saying? If you shoot 50% from the field, it's not like on all dunks. He got that little run across the lane, that little fadeaway jumper. So yeah, go ahead, Mike.
But Larry, he keep getting froze out though. That's all I'm saying.
Hey man.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen now because I think, you know what? That might be one reason why they're really not. At least right now, the first 4 hours, they're not really showing interest on anything or nothing's picked up steam. Maybe they feel just like Mike that he's really going to take this next jump. And they would rather put a whole bunch of defenders around Trey and him, kind of like AI. But go ahead, Mike.
Say kind of like AI.
Yeah, look.
I hate that comparison, bro. I hate when y'all say that. To be honest,
I'm not talking about Trae Young being AI. I'm talking about the team built around him. I'm talking about a defensive-laden team who has switchable guys all around except for your point guard.
Yeah, okay. But the reason why I hate it is because AI ain't necessarily have to pass or run the offense. AI had to get that thing and score. He played a shooting guard. If Trey gets into the mode of just getting that thing and score, we're not going to do crap good. Like, that's going to hurt us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
well, it could be like
he needs to score. He needs to score, and he most likely and will probably be our leading scorer. But I'm just saying it doesn't need to be like AI. Like that's not a team. He's just our point guard still.
Well, no. I'm not talking about Eric Snow running the offense or initiating the offense. Well, maybe I should say the Suns with Nash.
There you go. A lot better. Because Trey himself, people sleep on that, and I hate the other comparison. I hate the Steph Curry comparison. I completely hate.
No, he's not Steph Curry.
Trey said it out his own mouth. Who he basically admired or you know what I'm saying, who was his favorite player. Well, he probably ain't gonna say the crap again though, but he said Steve Nash. And if you watch him, he do play like a modern day Steve Nash to an extent. So
I say Isaiah Thomas personally, but
that's before my time, so I can't attest to that. So I have to defer to you, Larry. Okay, but I think he played like a modern day Steve Nash because Steve Nash just didn't shoot a whole lot because of the era that he was in, but it's not like he couldn't shoot. He was a good shooter, and Steve Nash technically didn't really pass it until it was time for like assists to be done, made or whatever. Like you gonna score. Steve Nash would dribble that thing like all the way down the paint, come back out, dribble back out or whatever. And then usually when he did give it to you, it's time for you to score. But anyway, what I want to touch on though about JJ and what I think about JJ, man, is just to give him the credit. Did he give him the credit though? Is I think everybody noticed it, man. Like the leap he made from the previous season to this season. 3-point percentage went up. You know what I'm saying? How teams were completely off of him, like that Celtics series, he almost couldn't be played or whatnot. Me and Foot, we attest to it all the time, especially when fans be getting on the coaches and the organization on development. It's like, no, it's mostly on these guys in the offseason, them putting in the work. You see Trey, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, maybe that's Coach Quinn recording him, who knows? But the coaches ain't with them. You feel me? They out there, they working by themselves though. But the thing is that JJ putting in the work. Dre,
I don't want to talk about that.
You think
that
Dre,
workout Trey was doing?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I ain't worried. That was a joke. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to joke about, that stuff or whatever though. But like Dre said it out his own mouth. Even though he wasn't playing to me, he was dead serious though. But
No, I think Dre was joking, man.
No. He dead serious. No, you see it, man. But you can tell when guys come into the following season if they really put in the work or they haven't. And what I'm saying is that you can take away and looking at the off season from the first time that JJ basically got real playing time and he knowing that okay, I'm there and it's time, you know what I'm saying? And it's fine for me because it's natural progression in this. Everybody don't do it year one, you know what I'm saying, or get the opportunity to do like clear slate on the team to do it year one. But like I said though, he came in and took a leap forward shooting wise. He looked better physically throughout the season. You saw him kind of progress, even though, you know what I'm saying, we call it timidness at the rim, but more so, I'll say his indecisiveness. I don't want to use the word timidness like he's scared or whatever. It's just indecisive. Like he's going up. Should I finish it or should I make this play and dump it off to my teammate who here or kick it out, whatever? Make a basketball play. But I think that JJ will continue to grow. Also, last offseason, I hate to say this because it showed with some players to prove for nothing. But for JJ, it might have proved to be something with JJ. It might have proved to be something with JJ because last offseason, JJ worked with LeBron. He worked with LeBron. We saw him make a step forward. You feel me? He in the lab working with LeBron again. You know what I'm saying? I can see, I'm from what I see from him, even though it's usually I don't take a whole lot, but since I see that he took the steps forward in last season or whatever, I feel like I can take something from him, like his off season working out and stuff like that. I think JJ is really like, yeah, bro, like I think he feel that he can be something in this league on this level. Because sometimes that's what it takes too. Like you get out there, you're doing it, you're like, okay, like you ain't gonna call it sweet, but it's like I can do this.
Yeah, Mike. To your point, Mike.
Mike, he is like Isaiah Thomas, though, Mike. Trey is more like Isaiah Thomas here.
But to your point about JJ, when you saw last season, I always look for like the Hawks players if they playing in anything. Like when I saw Young Kongwu playing with Lou Will and his pro-am and stuff like that. When you watch JJ wasn't really in pro-ams. When he was just in pro runs. So last year and then going this year, if you go look up Jalen Johnson, you can find some pro runs. We playing against, you know what I'm saying, KD, you know what I'm saying? Like he's hooping, you know what I'm saying? So guys out there, and you wouldn't think Jalen Johnson would be running with those guys, but he's out there hooping with them guys. So I saw the potential in him coming into the season. Now, I didn't know if they were gonna allow him to do that, but the best thing about it was I saw Coach Quinn would actually play him. So I was like, okay, well, maybe he's going to have a role in offense this season. And he actually got to go out there and prove it. So I think now they probably told him, hey, man, keep doing what you're doing. Come back. You know what I'm saying? We'll assess what you've improved on and then add on to the playbook. Because, I mean, we've already made it known that you and Trey were the only one untouchable on this team. So obviously we feel high about you and your potential. So yeah, I'm really high on JJ also. I still feel like we need one other player to reach the 50 mark in the East. I feel like the entire East is gonna get better. Because if you're looking at Philadelphia, they get Paul George, huh?
Just to enter, because we talking as is, right? So what does that one other person need to score? I think y'all do it have to be 20 plus? Like somebody
I don't think it has to be. I don't think it has to be 20 because I think if you have JJ scoring between 18 and 20 this season, I mean, we got another person that scored 20. We might be top 2, to be honest. Just depends on where they score it, because JJ, the way he rebounds, the way he can push the ball up once he get the ball, and if we can just start running, like that's why I really want Lauri Markkanen, because the way he plays, he can get his own basket, or you know what I'm saying, he can pick it pop, and then in small lineups you can run him as the 5. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen that with him. So it's not like it's foreign to him. You know what I'm saying? Now, Now he's not Andre Karolinko on block shots. You know what I'm saying? He ain't like AK-47 on block shots.
JJ?
No. I'm talking about Lord. 7 foot. But he is a good weak side defender. And to have guys that could, you know what I'm saying, be switchable like that and to cover the backside and have that rotation like that is real key. Like you could still run, like if you had Lauri Markkanen, you can actually keep Clint Capella and it wouldn't hurt your team. Now
You
you
think we have the
would
assets
definitely
to
have
get
to
him,
start. Huh?
You think we got the assets? I don't think we have the assets to get him.
I think so.
If all they want to do, look, since Utah couldn't add anyone, you know, they were asking like, hey, they made that price up because they were like, okay, well, we're trying to add. You know what I'm saying? Utah felt like they could add. But once they couldn't add, they may pivot. Now they could keep him because his contract's not bad. It's on a 2-year deal. You know what I'm saying, but again, I don't think Lauri is a 1, but I think Lauri will be a great 2-2B, especially if JJ advances. Because me, in my mind, I think for us to really reach the mountaintop, JJ needs to ascend to being the best player on his team. And I think he has the talent to do it. The main thing is that Coach Quinn being able to get that out of him because he has the talent to do it, and I know he's working on his game. But everything else fitting, and I think, like just like people said, Zach Ricochet, I just need you to play defense and make those open shots that some players don't make. If Zach can shoot 38 to 40%, that'll make it easier to trade both. You know what I'm saying? That'll make it easier to go get someone else if you wanted to trade Bogey to improve the team in some way, form, or fashion, or include them in a multiple trade. Yeah.
Hey, yo. Hey, I'm about to end the show, man. It's been 4 hours, bro. We grinded 4 hours.
All right.
Haven't made a move.
Hey, man.
Still waiting for something.
Hawks Telethon, Marathon, or whatever, man.
Hey, like I say,
y'all donate money to the number at the bottom, man, so we get a free agent.
Hey, I'm right with you, Dixon, about the marketing.
The Hawks Telethon.
We talk Telethon, man.
Hey,
man, wait, man. We gave these cat 4 hours.
We ain't getting no noise, are we?
Nah,
Wow, that's
I
crazy.
mean, I'll tell you this, man.
Well, I know Bay gone.
They looking at Lauri. They looking at Lauri. Y'all know what I'm about to say if you in the chat on Twitter. They looking at Lauri.
Yeah.
You dealing with Danny Ainge. So
yeah.
And
That's the
don't
problem.
forget, if you go back and look, I want to say maybe 3 weeks ago on Twitter, Utah, one of their Twitter people who follow the Jazz, they put out that it was going to take a massive deal to get Lauri Markkanen. So
yeah,
I mean, it looked like the Hawks, are they going to pay it or not? So
real quick, Demond, I'll say y'all feel it sucks because it's the Hawks though, but I'll say, man, feel good, man, that it may happen. I'm just saying because I know we all joke about Matt and stuff like that though, but like, you know what I'm saying, he kind of hinted to like it should pretty much happen, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Conversation with
Matt Stars say it's going to happen.
We talked before the draft too or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and he kind of like hinted to his, you know what I'm saying, that he claims or whatever. You know,
Oh yeah,
Matt he was like, nah, this
Matt looking
nigga.
pretty good.
So without to like mess him up or some type of way or whatever though, like the grapevine is saying it's that's what they're trying to do, man. So
if we get Lauri Markkanen to do it, everyone thinks we're a top 3 team.
And only reason, let me tell you something. The only reason why I look at that Aiden rumor to come close to being true because it's gonna take us $8 million. They're gonna take us. They're gonna save $8 million, and you know the rest is gonna want to save money. So that's why I was looking at the Aiden trade rumor as a chance too.
I'm giving Matt his
They're
credit.
gonna save them $8 million. Come on, which one you think the wrestler go with? The one that saved them $8 million, the one that's gonna make them give up draft picks? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Like I said, man, At the end of the day, man, we don't know the conversation that the main conversation is what Trey in the front office had, where they discussed what the strategy is going to be, how much time, expectations. So we don't know that. Hopefully, we make another move. That's what I would prefer. But, you know, hey, like I tell you, I'm just a fan. Okay? I think we need one more person. But
I think we're making another move.
I hope so.
I can't see us not making another move.
I mean,
why not? We ain't made one.
It's been a gang. It's been 4 hours, man.
Yeah.
We're going to catch up with y'all. But I will say this. Y'all know I'll be up all night. So if something pop off tonight, you know I'm finna fire this bad boy up. So
hey, shout out to the chat, man, for staying with us, man.
Hell yeah. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody who followed us on Twitter on the space. I think we had 400 people in the Twitter space over there listening to us. So salute to everybody who tapping in. If you didn't know, once again, follow Maurice J. Hicks. He changed the name of the channel. Sounds real professional now. Sound like
y'all give them some lights, man.
Sound like we got 121 sound like you need an Esquire behind that, Maurice J. Esquire or something. But salute to Larry. If y'all didn't know Larry of the Dixon Way, what you see right there in his name is the channel Brave Content. The other day, Larry had like a 300 Brave Twitter space. I don't know if you saw that, Larry, but I saw when I logged on, you had 300 people in the Twitter space.
I didn't see that.
I meant to send you a message, but you know I was in the
okay.
garage.
I didn't even see it, man.
You know how that go when I'm in the
That's
garage.
awesome. Thank you guys.
So
you guys
Larry had like 300 in the Twitter space. Ron, do you got a channel? I don't know if Ron got a channel or not.
It's called Talk Your Ish. Come on.
Talk Your Ish.
Okay.
Tap in with Ron. Tap in with Mike. Y'all know Arch Alien, Bitcoin, Boo Boo Coin. He do it all coin, whatever. He'll talk to you. He'll talk your ass to sleep about that goddamn crypto. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
You want to see some of my history with the Hawks? Go to ATL Kool-Aid Drink and just see some of my stuff going down with the Hawks.
ATL Kool-Aid Drinker.
Just playing, man.
We
Hey,
trying
all
to
my
get Kool-Aid
all
on
my
Twitter,
videos.
y'all. We trying to get Kool-Aid on Twitter, y'all. So
I'm gonna get on there, man.
come on up there, have some fun, man. And shout out to homeboy Darian in the building, man. Darian, you got a YouTube channel or anything?
No, man, I haven't had a chance. I'm gonna start something up soon because I don't know if y'all know I do TV shows and stuff like that.
Okay.
And the industry's so slow. I'm gonna start doing my own production.
Shit, we need you producing. We need you producing on our channel. Shit, give me some pointers. Shit.
Yo, let me know, man. I'll help.
Man.
Hey,
I need to holler at you.
You produced this We Talk Hawk basketball game, man. When you say coming to Monsanto, you know me. I'm still gonna make it happen.
I'm gonna try to get down there. I'm supposed to run the half marathon called the
half marathon.
So
we're gonna go live with a live game and settle a lot of things around here.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, I've been getting my shots up. So yeah, I'm telling you, I'm nice. Don't let this 47-year-old fool you, boy. I'm up.
Oh, you talking about shoot basketball?
I'm about to go do some fly pitches right now.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you know basketball.
Kool-Aid, you gonna definitely gotta have Dixon Way broadcast.
Man, y'all don't know Kool-Aid.
With the sound effects too, even with the NBA Jam sound.
Kool-Aid, don't come out there. Don't come out there hurt, Kool-Aid. I don't want you out there hurt. Make sure you Bengay up. Make sure you got
Kool-Aid,
your
if I'm
braces
coming
on,
out
all
there,
that
you
Kool-Aid.
should come out.
Hey,
if
look,
I'm coming, you should come.
I'm gonna come out there, man.
Right
But
now, if you're taller than me, or if I find out you're a better player than me, I do foul. Just so you know.
Hey, you like my son. That's what he do. He scratched me up when he couldn't stop me.
I will foul you before you get any. And listen, don't try to dunk on me. I will grab legs.
Well, I ain't good though, Ducky. I messed up an ankle playing ball, man. I'm gonna be careful out there, but I come out there and throw it up.
But salute to everybody who tapped in, man. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, gang. Appreciate y'all. And we are out of here.
All right, guys.
Peace. I got it.
Marketing aid.